Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
March is here, and the madness is underway. Schweppes offers above-the-rim refreshment and is proud to sponsor the Big East Conference. Take a break from the action with a Schweppes Seltzer. Enjoy 7 refreshing flavors, such as black cherry, lemon lime, cranberry lime, and strawberry mango. Each Schweppes Seltzer flavor provides a perfect touch for any occasion. Schweppes, a sparkling tradition since 1783, and the perfect way to elevate your everyday refreshment. Stop by your local food bazaar to get your favorite Schweppes Seltzer for a slam dunk experience.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-30 2.5S Select Sport all-wheel drive for $209 for 33 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for details. VIN TM105852. MSRP $29,530. Zero security deposit ends 3/2/26.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Not all F words are bad. Some are actually great, like fast, free fiber for 4 months. Yep, switch to Optimum Fiber for as low as $25 a month. Plus, for a limited time, you can get 4 months free, HBO Max included for 1 year, and a 5-year price lock. Don't wait, this free fiber deal won't last long, and the fastest, most reliable, most consistent internet speeds await you. Call 888-4OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com/free today. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Listen, retirement is the long game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Let's put ourselves in the right position.
Start building your retirement plan at thisisretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Good Friday morning. We've got alternate side and meters in effect. Good to go at the inbound and outbound George, Lincoln, and Holland. Car fire on the BQE northbound just beyond Queens Boulevard. Just one lane is getting through. And there's a stall on the northbound Gowanus at the Prospect that's got the right lane out. New Jersey, an accident investigation in Woodbridge. Route 1 southbound is shut down from Gill Lane to the Parkway. And a tractor trailer fire single laning on 287 southbound at exit 13. Just the left lane is getting by. No issues on the Parkway or the Thruway this morning. We're sponsored by Unbound.org. A girl in Kenya dreams of becoming a doctor. Reach out, change her world. It'll change your own. Unbound.org. I'm Susie Cerrone for 880 ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This February at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, love is in the air with our $100,000 Roll into Romance drawing. Be here on Fridays in February from 3 to 7 p.m. when each hour one lucky guest is drawn to roll the dice for a shot at winning up to $5,000. Earn entry starting at 2 p.m. Club members can earn up to 5 times entry multipliers at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. See our team make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor! Cut on every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, we have made it to a Friday, although it sounds like we could potentially get 5 feet of snow or absolutely no snow. But regardless of that, it's a Friday. The weekend is almost upon us. We got big hockey. We had big hockey, game-winning goals, Olympic style. Great stuff yesterday. We got the roast today, which is exciting. Plays of the week today, which is exciting. And, of course, some Knicks conversation, which may not be nearly as exciting. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic, Dave. I got to tell you, that right there is a crispy.
Crispy. Yeah?
Oh, my goodness. I mean,
you
look
like
at you.
the looks of this, huh?
Oh, there's no grain at all. I mean,
See
that
what I
is
do for you?
Gorgeous.
Do you see what I do for you?
Hey, you're committed to the show. You're committed to greatness, okay? I know that about you. I need to let other people know.
Okay.
You're a man of principle. That's all you are. It's not that you don't want to
principle.
get something done, but you're a man of principle.
Would you not say in actuality, I am in fact a man of principle?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe
good.
that was.
So I stand for something.
You stand for something, and I believe that was the holdup. It wasn't that you didn't want to look great. Of course you want to look great. It was the principle.
The principle.
That's
it's all about the principle. All right. So I don't know what to say on that game last night. I thought that was highly bothersome. I thought they were taken to the woodshed. Detroit wasn't even at full strength, and the Knicks still, I mean, in actuality, couldn't compete with the Detroit Pistons again.
Now, you know exactly what you want to say, and you pretended for the last couple of days that this wasn't going to be that big of a deal.
Well, no.
And then I look up, and you're fighting with Jerry Ferraro on Twitter.
Well, he was fighting with me.
Well, that's because, I mean, you said something to incite people.
I said the truth, and here's the problem. People can't, much like A Few Good Men, people can't handle the truth. No,
Right.
I'm being serious.
But what happened to the person that said that in A Few Good Men?
Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, prison.
All right, well, you know what? If I have to go to prison, I have to go to prison. I'm going to give you the truth. The Knicks, Rick, and I didn't say they can't. I didn't say they can't beat Detroit in a series. I didn't say they can't compete with Detroit in a series.
Well, no, but there's where you messed up, though. And I'm not even saying
I didn't mess up. I do it again. I'll say it for everyone that didn't hear. The Knicks are not in the same class as Detroit. They're not. They're not nearly as tough. They're not nearly as good. And Detroit, they crushed at home, Rick. If the Knicks would have lost that game 103-98, tied with 2 minutes to go, whatever. You are not nearly in the same stratosphere as this team.
Right, but what you just said and how you said it is why people went crazy.
Crazy.
Right, well, when you say, like, if you say that a team is not in the other team's class, it's hard for me to believe that you want to, like, you're able to turn around and say, well, that doesn't mean that they can't beat them in the playoffs.
I don't think the Knicks were in the class of the Celtics last year, and they somehow found a way to beat them in a series. And that's the big response, is it happened last year, and you got very fortunate last year against Boston. So there's no reason to think the same exact thing won't happen this year. You get destroyed by Detroit in the regular season, and it'll just turn around on a dime in the
Right,
postseason.
but here's the thing, though, is that we want to talk out of both sides of our mouth with that. Because I want to believe that also. But let's not forget what happened to us last year, right? Here's how it's similar, is we were dominated by Boston and we were dominated by Cleveland. And everyone said that if the Knicks get into a playoff series against one of those teams, I don't love our chances.
Right.
And guess what happens, right? We win. Now, being down 20 a couple times, I mean, we're doing historic things, but irregardless, we won. Okay? Here's where I have the problem with it, is that team last year that we were is who the Pistons are now. Right? We were the team that was gunning for the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
The coach said as much, that he knows, and everyone knows because they're the defending champions, everyone's gunning for them. So we were the hungry team that wanted to get over that Celtics hurdle. That's who Detroit is. The only difference is that they're kicking the crap out of us as opposed to the Celtics kicking the crap out of us.
Right. Oh, absolutely right. And listen, I don't know what's going to happen in the postseason, but this idea, and the only thing, if you're a Knicks fan, the only thing you have to hold your hat on and be able to look at and say, see, there you go, is that you somehow got by Boston last year. That's the only thing you have. You can't sit here and tell me the Knicks are better than Detroit. You can't sit here and tell me the Knicks are tougher than Detroit. You can't sit here and tell me that in a series you like the Knicks' chances against Detroit. The only thing you have right now is you beat Boston last year, and in some crazy world, you think that will carry over and that'll happen yet again.
Right. My problem with that, though, is, and maybe I didn't do a very good job of explaining what I meant, is last year with the team that we had, we were the hungry team that took every regular
you explained
season.
it perfectly.
Okay.
You were Detroit last year, but you couldn't get near over the hump in the regular season, and you did in the postseason. And they've made a statement that they want to kick your ass in the regular season, and they have done just that.
Right, so
we're not the same.
But we're holding on to what happened against the Celtics. It's not Detroit. On top of the fact that Detroit has clearly held on to what happened last year in the first round of the playoffs against us.
Right.
And they don't just want to beat you; they want to embarrass you.
And they are.
And because I'm a good teammate, and this is what I do for you, I went through your little Twitter fight, and the one big point that Jerry kept bringing up, and maybe Jerry wants to call, and you guys can fight on the air today, is that the Knicks were 8 of 35 from 3, right? We just shot bad from 3. I mean, what did we finish the first half off? Missing our
I think
last
they were
15?
I think they missed 15 in a row at
right,
one point.
1 for 16 in the first half.
Yep.
Here's my problem with what Jerry said. This wasn't a one-off. This wasn't like, the Knicks just had a bad shooting night. The Knicks have lost by almost 40, 38, right, and they've lost by 31. Here's the problem. The game they lost by 31, they shot 43% from 3 and still lost by 31. And the game they lost by 38, they shot 24%. So in 3 games against the Pistons, you shot 23%, 24%, and 43%. Bigger problem. Not so much how the Knicks are shooting. It's Detroit from 3. In your 31-point loss, they shot 52% from 3. In your 38-point loss, 43%. Last night, 43%. So not only are you not shooting well from 3, they are shooting great from 3, which speaks to just the matchup.
The matchup is awful, and they're physically tougher. And I mean, Karl Anthony Towns is I know how he had
he took 3 shots in the first half.
He was awful in the first half. And I don't know what happened at halftime that he came out and he was a different player and he played much better in that third quarter, but he's not the same player that he is against other teams against Detroit. I'm sorry, this is an awful, and you have no answer for Cade Cunningham. None. Guy is an absolute behemoth. He is a sensational basketball player. So you could sit here and put a positive spin. And again, I never said they have no chance, but watching these teams in the regular season, they're not in the same class. And am I scared of Detroit in the postseason? Terrified of Detroit in the postseason, yes. And the only response is, well, last year you got by Boston, and Detroit has no history of winning anything. I mean, you watch that and you think the Knicks are as good as Detroit?
No, but how you said it, though. Do I think right now that the Knicks are better than Detroit? No. How could you? I don't think you can watch any of these games and think that the Knicks are better than Detroit. But when you say they're not in the same class.
They're not? Okay, am I wrong? Do you disagree?
No, I think I do disagree.
Okay.
I think that right now Detroit is a bad matchup for us, and they're a better team. But when you say not in the same class, you can't also turn around and say, well, that doesn't mean they can't beat them in the postseason. I mean, again, anything can happen in the postseason, but when you say they're not in the same class, it's like, come on.
They're not. I don't think they're in the same class as Boston last year and they've been in the postseason. It's possible to do it. I don't expect that they'll do it.
Right, but it's a little bit harsher than people want to hear.
Okay,
right now.
so it's too harsh. I'm sorry. And then I get attacked. You did the same thing with the Giants. The Giants stunk. What do I did the same thing? The Giants won 2 games until the games were completely meaningless. The Giants had to change the way they literally changed the way they operate the organization, have a different level of hierarchy than they've ever had in franchise history.
Right, so but you understand, though. You understand what's at stake for us this season.
Everything.
Right? I mean, exactly right. And what
the makeup of the team is at stake.
So to all of a sudden now, we got 26 games before we're even into the playoffs, to just say, we're not in the same class. That's tough for people to deal with. Like, that's tough to wrap your mind around. Because those same people that are mad at you, they secretly feel similar to the way that you feel, but they don't want to go. They don't want to say it.
Right. Okay.
Because then if you say it, it's true.
Okay. But I could be wrong, and I hope to be wrong. I would love at the end for the Knicks to be in the NBA Finals and for everyone to be like, see, told you. That'd be great. I don't live in a world where I'm afraid of being wrong. When I see something, I say something. It's an old verbiage. You see something, you say something, and that's what I do.
Yeah, you know how Ray has the horse abuse whistle?
Yes.
Like that's what you have that. Like you see it, you blow the whistle.
I have to.
This is not a great matchup for us. Whistle. Yeah, we don't like it. It's bad. We're not in the same class.
We're bad. It's bad. It's a bad matchup. I mean, physically they're tougher. They make it harder on the Knicks offensively than any team they play.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention the fact that you have, and again, this is one of the things that I thought we did a good job with yesterday, is just, I mean, that call them what you want. You can call them the engines, whatever you want to call them, is we have no real answer. Maybe Sohan is, He did a pretty good job, and Sohan, I'm telling you right now, the more you're going to watch him play, because I know a lot of people haven't paid attention to him, he has no problem being like a rat.
No, Alvarado's the same way. I think I do believe that you'll fall in love with both.
Was that LeVert he pushed out of bounds? Like just
yes.
because he just like was aggravated and they were gonna take him out anyway. So like I like him a lot because they need that, and he also did a pretty good job. Now, no one did a great job against Cade Cunningham, but for the most part, he did a pretty good job against him.
Really he is.
We can't slow him down.
Unbelievable.
Right? He is legit, and he's tough to slow down. And they have the pieces on the other side. Like that Thompson's a problem defensively for Jalen.
Yeah, he's enormous too.
Well, there was
they
give
Jalen a harder time than any team does.
I think it was the Cunningham step back three, which was on Sohan. He broke him down. They made it 112-97, and they had the Pistons had 2 offensive rebounds, and I think one of those offensive rebounds was Thompson just picking the ball up off the Jalen's head. Like he was standing behind him and just like how much bigger he is. He's just like, okay, I'll take that. Thanks for the rebound. And they got 2 and then made that 3, and then it felt like that's
and they did this all of that during. They did it with guys that are like,
and Stewart. Well, look what Reed did. Reed had 18 last night.
I'm telling you, they match up with the Knicks beautifully, and they want the Knicks. All the smoke, they want all of it. They want every ounce of everything that they get from the Knicks. And again, if the Knicks would have lost a very tightly contested, close game, you know what? I think it would be a different conversation for me today. I don't feel like they're in the same class. I tweeted it last night. I slept on it. I woke up. I still think about it. I still feel the same way. I'm not trying to anger anyone. It's not looking to incite people. I'm not looking to be a hot take artist. It's genuinely, truly how I feel. And if you feel differently, you're welcome to get involved in the conversation and tell me you're an idiot, you're wrong. It's not like I'm trying to pull some kind of crazy, shock jock in the morning. This guy's saying something wild. He wants us to call in and get crazy with him. No, I'd love to be wrong. I don't think I am. I don't think the Knicks are as good as Detroit. I don't know how you could have watched the first 3 games of these 2 teams playing and think to yourself the Knicks are nearly as good as Detroit.
Right, but again, it's not what you said. It's how you said it.
Okay.
It was a little bit too real. It was a little bit too raw for people. They weren't ready for that.
But Jerry Ferrara wasn't ready for it.
Well, right, but he wanted to point to, like, in again, because I'm your guy, he wanted to point to, hey, we just shot bad from 3. Well, you've shot, this is twice, and this is also, the one game that you did shoot well from 3, you still lost but you still lost by 31, and they shot 52%.
Right.
So, you got to slow them down, too. And this is not like a great 3-point shooting team. So, yeah, the part that makes me most nervous is that, like, if I was a Celtics fan last year and I watched what I watched, and on top of it, Tatum goes down. But, like, the way those games unfolded, and we're up 20, and now we're just going to keep hucking up threes. I also could lean on the fact that I had already won a championship. Right? Like, I know every year for a team like that, the expectation is, okay, we're the better team, we should win this series. But we also have a slight sliver, I think, of complacency because we've already won.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we were the more desperate, hungrier team. They beat us up in the regular season, so we felt the way about it. So we just had that little extra juice in that series. That's who Detroit is right now. And it's not like we're beating up on Detroit, and Detroit can be like, oh, hey, you know what? It's fine. The playoffs are different. This is the hungrier team that has made it their mission to beat the hell out of you.
Right. And by the way, has the best record in the NBA. It's not like all of a sudden they face the Knicks and they turn into some really good team. They are a really good team. And you have no answer for Cade Cunningham. None. And Brunson, and I actually thought there were moments where Brunson defended him pretty well. He's just bigger than Brunson. And he shoots over him.
Well, Brunson can't defend Cunningham.
He can't, but there were times.
That's an OG assignment. That's a Bridges assignment. But
there were numerous times when Brunson was matched up with him last night.
Right, because you can find him if you want.
Right.
That becomes the problem.
But even when he defended him as well as he can last night, he's just bigger and will shoot over him. And Towns, defensively, is a disaster.
I'm telling you right now, and his numbers end up looking halfway decent by the end of it because he came up more aggressive in the third quarter. There is no excuse. I don't want to hear it's the offense, and this is what the offense has been, for you to come out and take 3 shots in the first half. Zero
He was non-existent. He didn't have a point for like the first 20 minutes of the first half.
Like, if you're one of these guys that say, hey, stand in the corner, which is another thing that did well, is they take away the Knicks' ability to shoot the corner 3.
Right, and they shoot the corner 3 well. Because every time you like, oh, it's 2. They got it down to 2. Duncan Robinson from the corner splashes a 3.
But, I mean, for one of those guys, like if it's Bridges or if it's OG or whoever it is that, maybe has a slow first half, doesn't get the touches, doesn't get the shots just because, they're at the mercy of what Jalen's doing with defense. I don't like it, but I can understand it. I can't understand how your second best player, one of the best offensive big men in the NBA, has 3 shots in the first half.
Understand it, because this is not an isolated incident. It's not like, oh, that never happens, but last night in this one specific game, for some bizarre reason, that happened.
But what is the coaching staff doing?
This happens all the time.
Well, what is the coaching staff doing though? That's the thing I don't understand though. Like, I mean, if you're going into that game and you're not Mike Brown, you're not paid to be an NBA coach. What would you imagine, looking at what Detroit is dealing with suspension-wise, like a good matchup to take advantage of would be?
I would think Towns.
Right. So wouldn't that be part of the game plan going into this one? Not to mention the fact that you had the whole freaking All-Star break to get ready for this game.
I don't care if they had Duren, if they had Stewart. I should never go through a first half, a quarter where it's like Karl-Anthony Towns non-existent. Did nothing. This guy is supposed to be one of the best players in the NBA. You can't be dormant in games.
Yeah, but it's even worse when you know what the other team has that night.
Agreed.
And you don't take advantage of it.
It's a problem. So the only thing that I think that you could take out of that game is, hopefully we'll see them again and it'll be better. As far as what you see,
is that what you take out of it, or is it's almost like I hope someone does our dirty work for them so we don't have to see them in the postseason?
Oh yeah, that'd be great too. Well, I don't want to face them. I'm just saying, now you can just not deal with this for a while, right? Out of sight, out of mind. But how you could take anything positive about any of these games that you saw at Detroit is quite frankly beyond me.
I was tough to watch last night. I mean, it was, because again, that's like you're happy it's back because you missed it.
Yeah.
Because the All-Star break. You recognize that in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, but it does because of what Detroit's done to you the last couple games, and you saw more of the same.
And make no mistake, the Knicks wanted that game last night. They came out with a different energy, and they took I think a 9-2 lead, and they tried to make a statement, and by the time you got to the end of the first quarter, you trailed already.
Yep.
So don't give me the Knicks they're not going through the motions. They wanted that game. They tried to make a statement, and they still got their asses kicked at home.
Correct.
So
then you're
I
fighting
don't know
on
how
Twitter.
you could feel positive about what you just saw and what you've seen. Let's break. Come back. People want to talk. We'll hear from Karl-Anthony Towns. We'll hear from Mike Brown, 800-919-3776. We got a roast on the way. We have plays of the week on the way. It's a very busy, active show. And apparently the NBA is going to make some changes to tanking as well. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Not all F words are bad. Some are actually great, like fast, free fiber for 4 months. Yep, switch to Optimum Fiber for as low as $25 a month. Plus, for a limited time, you can get 4 months free, HBO Max included for 1 year, and a 5-year price lock. Don't wait, this free fiber deal won't last long, and the fastest, most reliable, most consistent internet speeds await you. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com/free today. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
Pretty tough to watch. I mean, we're the New York Yankees. Let's go out there and get the right people, get the right pieces to go out there and finish this thing off.
This was him, as best he can, as carefully and calculated as he can, calling out the front office.
This is a rare misstep by Judge.
No, I don't think so.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel makes sense? Well, from game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Which winter event do you have a good feeling about? Figure skating, bobsled, skiing, snowboarding, curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast? Speed skating decided by inches, hockey games that just feel different from the opening face-off to final horn, and so much more. Want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel makes sense? Well, from game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
New year, new season, same goal. Feel good and stay in the game. But if neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or sciatica is holding you back, it's time to handle it. I'm Bart Scott, and I'm telling you to call Dr. J. Shaw at Soundwell Pain. Dr. Shaw is an Ivy League trained, double board certified, and he specializes in getting people back to living pain-free. No surgery, no scars, no long recovery, no pain medication. Just precise, non-surgical, image-guided treatments that work. Same day or next day appointments are available with offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood. Stop playing through pain. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Relief starts today.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
Oh, I see what you've done here, Raymond. Nice. Well, entourage. By the way, I'm a big fan of Turtle, and I like Jerry Ferrara, and I think he's a good Knicks fan. I feel badly that he hates me at the moment, but you know what? That's okay. I got an email from Neil in Manhattan. Tell me what you think about this.
All right.
Conversation about the Knicks and the Pistons offers insight into how you and Rick view sports analysis. You tend to be blunt and direct, and as truthful as possible without sugarcoating it for listeners. Rick seems to be more cautious with his language, overly concerned about maybe hurting a feeling here or there. Rick wants to be liked and to be friends with everyone, hence his need to shake hands and kiss babies. Dave, you have a no BS approach to broadcasting. If listeners are sensitive, then they can deal with tough criticism, or they can't deal with tough criticism of their favorite teams. Too bad on them. Just deal with it.
I mean, you are the one that's introduced the den of honesty, but I think you do have the tendency to maybe be a little too honest sometimes.
Oh,
I think
okay.
I think there's a line, and I think sometimes you jump right over it.
So you think my displeasure and annoyance and harsh criticism is unwarranted for the Knicks today?
No, I think they deserve harsh criticism. I'm just surprised after listening to you for the last couple of days talk about, how yesterday's, last night's game wouldn't make you crazy. And I turned around and you're fighting on Twitter.
I was being attacked.
Well, I know, but you could have said it's tough for me. It's tough for me to wrap my mind around how you can go from, it's an important game, I'd like to win it, but in the grand scheme of things, isn't gonna necessarily mean that they can't beat them in the playoffs. Too, they're not.
I never said they can't beat them in the playoffs.
Or I know, but by saying that they're not even in the same class as them, like how much could you possibly believe that they're going to beat them in the playoffs? If you
I don't believe
they'll
beat them in the playoffs.
Okay,
but I didn't believe they'd beat Boston in the playoffs last year either.
Right, but you can't stop using that, please. It's two different seasons. I mean, whatever happened last year happened last year. Like, this is this year. This is a different. I mean, this is a different team. I mean, this is a different Pistons team. Clearly a hungrier Piston. Clearly a team that's hungrier than you are.
Yeah, they want it. They want everything you have to offer.
That's more physical than you. That's it. I mean, that just might not be a good matchup. Right? They're also not a team that just
clearly it's not.
Right, but they're not just a team that's going to just hoist up threes because that's what we do.
And I mean, Brunson shot well, but Brunson is taken out of his game. They're physical. They grunt. They can beat you in any different way.
They're big. They get out in transition.
Huge.
They're great. I mean, they're really good defensively. They're athletic. I mean, you name it. It's just not. It's not a good matchup.
None of it is a good matchup. None of it.
And they got a superstar. I mean, Cade Cunningham.
He is just that. He is awesome.
So, I think that's the disconnect for people. Well, for me at least, is that it seems I have a hard time when someone says we're not in the same class to then listen to them tell me about, well, we still have a chance in the playoffs.
Well, I mean,
everyone has a
everybody
chance.
has a chance.
Right? Everyone does, though.
Right.
Everyone has a chance in the playoffs.
I agree.
I mean, if anyone was watching the women's hockey, it looked like Team Canada had no chance against USA after what you saw in the round robin. We smashed them, and then you turn around in the gold medal game, and we're lucky. Hillary Knight ends up tying it up. We win in overtime, 2-1. But that's one game. It's not a 7-game series. In the NBA, usually, if you're not in the same class as somebody, it's going to be, and you don't have home court, by the way, either. You're going to be hard pressed to win the series.
I believe that. I believe right now they'd be very hard pressed to win a series against Detroit. Very hard pressed.
So, I mean, we can keep going back to what happened last year with the Celtics. You're also playing a Celtics team that just won a championship. Right? Now you're playing a Detroit Pistons team that's still pissed off about what happened last year.
Which, by the way, J.B. Bickerstaff, that team, good on them.
Right, but and that Celtics team probably took you lightly.
Well, they were killing you.
Right, but this is a team that's not taking us lightly, that hates us, and is also killing us.
Right, but how about that? Like, they've come into this season with the mantra of, that's the team. Circle them. When we play them, we will get them. All right? And then they do it, and they do exactly what they want to do.
Right, but it's the same thing that we did last year, except we had different results in the regular season.
Except we couldn't do it.
Right, we circled the Celtics. We circled, like, these are the teams, and we still got our asses kicked.
Yep, over and over.
But now we have the young, physical, athletic, good defensive team
hungry
that's holding a grudge against you that wants to kill you.
And has killed you.
And I got
not
my
once, not twice, but thrice.
And I got my second best player takes 3 shots in the first half.
Yeah,
and then decides coming out of halftime then, maybe I should be a little bit more aggressive. Thanks,
right.
Thanks, Kat. Thanks, bud.
But yeah, and again, if that's like, okay, that was weird. He never does that. Okay. That happens all the time.
Right, but I don't want to start doing this now because I don't want to start getting into like the locker room, the psychology of a locker room and all these different things. But you said it, so you felt it, and I'm sure Knicks fans felt it. You're coming out of the All-Star break. You're like whatever version of that, of OG you had last night. At least OG was on the floor. You got like Alvarado's here now. The Knicks wanted to win that game. Right, they had decided that was an important game. How does everyone in the locker room decide it's an important game, but Karl Anthony Towns?
I can't answer this question.
Well, there's got to be a disconnect, right? Like if we're all on board and we're all like, okay, they've embarrassed us twice. We're at home. We're rested. They're missing 2 guys. Let's go beat the hell out of them. And everyone comes out with that mindset, and Karl Anthony comes out with a mindset where he takes 3 shots in the first half.
That
doesn't line up.
It. You know how I feel about him. He is a perplexing player to watch and to root for. Perplexing.
It just doesn't line up to me. And you can blame the off, whatever you want to blame. I can't imagine, unless Mike Brown stinks at his job, I can't imagine that they went into that game not thinking that Karl Anthony Towns could be a huge factor for them.
Right. And he was a non-factor for much of the game. For most of the game. He had 1 stretch in the third quarter. And by the way, when he decided to pick it up and play like that in the third quarter, they cut it to 2. And had a chance to tie it up, but he made a stupid play on that, leading the break through that dumb alley-oop to OG. He missed the shot, and they come down and hit a 3, and that was it. Never
I
got
just don't
all
get.
that
I don't.
close
I don't
again.
get it. I don't know how that. Like, I don't know how that happens.
But that's another thing. That every time I say something negative about Karl Anthony Towns, oh, you just hate Karl Anthony Towns. Why would I want to hate Karl Anthony Towns?
You don't. No one wants to hate Karl Anthony Towns. Like, you just get frustrated by. I mean, you just get frustrated by him because again, like we all recognize what the expectations for this team are, and he should be a huge piece of that. He's going to be a big part of it one way or another. He's going to be. He's
By
going
the
to
end of the playoffs, you're going to either be like, okay, well, whew, thank goodness he kind of saved himself here, or you're going to say, get him out of town.
Right. It's going to be hey, we're in the NBA Finals because Karl Anthony Towns was great during the postseason, or we didn't get to where we were going because there was too much of what we saw last night. Where it's just like, where is he? Where did he go?
It's the same conversation all the time. Let's go to a call or two. We'll break, come back, get to more, get to the U.S. women's hockey. Men's play today. A lot going on. The roast as well. You have your roast ready to go?
I have two. I'm trying to pick the right one.
Okay.
So I got yelled at last week, so I want to make sure that I come correct this week.
What was your roast last week? How'd you get yelled at?
I got yelled at. I had sound and everything. I got like, hey, you're meandering around your roast. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, it took you right. It was the preamble of the roast. You went into like a filibuster before you played the sound, right?
But I had sound.
I think your roast was good. Wasn't your roast Joe Judge?
It was the Joe Judge taking care of the baby.
I think the actual conceptually the roast was good. I think the way you like danced around it, you were like doing the flamenco. Like
it was the first roast of the year. I mean, I had to get my feet wet. You know,
your feet wet. At least I gave you the open area to do your roast. I do mine 10 seconds in. Oh, this stinks.
Well, because it's like you're doing the same roast again, though.
Yeah, and then by the time I finished my roast, you're like, you know what? It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. In fact, it wasn't really bad.
Well, because you took me through a nice little journey. It was nice.
Well, I have my roast ready to go. I believe you will like the roast, and if you don't, all I would ask is the respect to get through the roast before you attack.
That's it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll give you your space, and then I will criticize you at the end if I have to.
If need be.
Yep, if need be. No, I'm not just going to criticize you to criticize you. If it's good, I'll tell you it's good. If it's bad, I'll tell you it's bad.
Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellas. I'd actually rather watch you guys play pickleball than watch the Knicks lose like that last night. Before I get to the Knicks, though, I saw a place near me working. It's called a pickleball place called the Pickler, and I was thinking that maybe Rick could come up with like his own move and call it the Rickler. And then Dave, if you came up with your own move, you could just change the R with the D, and then you guys you'd have like your own.
This is Rick's event. I'm just happy that I'm invited. He can have the Rickler. He can have Rickleball. He can. I'll just show up and be the good teammate. That's
fantastic. You are a fantastic teammate.
Thank you.
No, he's not.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, a fantastic teammate.
Joe, explain to him why I'm a fantastic teammate, would you please?
You're always there for him. You try to get him to not maybe possibly get fired. You don't from saying some of the things he says, and you're super supportive.
Yeah, but what happens if I'm trying? What happens if I'm trying to get fired though, and he's not letting me get fired?
Well,
that's not being a good teammate. That's being selfish.
Yeah, then you're self-sabotaging, Rick. Then can't help you on that one.
Then you're a self-saboteur. Is what you're
right.
Go ahead, Joe.
The Knicks. I mean, I think this is what people get so bent about Karl Anthony Towns and why they want Giannis or they want to kind of get rid of him, because it seems like he's the only one that really doesn't play like consistently. Like at least you have your guys that have their way of playing. Like Brunson's always going to show up. Now you got the Alvarado and the other guy. Like I love those two new additions to the team, and I think it helped the defense. And I don't know a lot about basketball. I just love watching the Knicks play. But it just, to me, I think that's why people get so frustrated, because I think if the Knicks had, if they had a guy like Cat that was consistent and at least like a double-double or what Giannis does or even close to, they would be that much better. And now you see what happens already. You got the Celtics without Tatum is ahead of you in the standings. It's like it seems like they're even more hungry and trying to prove themselves without Tatum. And Detroit is just, I think they just got better, and they want to kill the Knicks every time they play them. It looks like.
Not only, Joe, thanks for the call. Not only do they want to kill the Knicks, they do kill the Knicks. right? They take their entire game plan, they execute it perfectly, and they leave here thinking, we just kicked their ass again, and we'll do it again and again and again. We want everything the Knicks have to offer.
That's right. And I think you're also right. I think that when you watched, especially early in that game, the start of that game, and listen, Mike Brown said it. Like, I mean, this was an important game, as important as a regular season game can be.
Yep.
Right? We wanted to make sure that we showed up, and you just weren't as good as Detroit was.
Yeah, and that's hard to deal. It's hard to say that we're just not as good as them. But I think kind of have to have that conversation now. It doesn't get more New York than this. Wild Turkey Bourbon has given you the chance to score the ultimate New York game day. One lucky winner scores a pair of tickets to opening day in the Bronx and New York Knicks tickets, both on Friday, April the 3rd. 2 games, 1 epic day, no compromises to enter. Find the contest tile in the ESPN New York app and submit your entry, or sign up in person at select Wild Turkey events happening around the city. Brought to you by Wild Turkey Bourbon. When you know it's right, don't change a damn thing. Must be 21 or over. Enjoy Wild Turkey responsibly. Let's break. Come back. More your calls. Hear some sound. Get into the hockey. Get into the other hockey. Do the roast. More Knicks. Changes to the NBA draft lottery. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
This February at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, love is in the air with our $100,000 Roll into Romance drawing. Be here on Fridays in February from 3 to 7 p.m. when each hour one lucky guest is drawn to roll the dice for a shot at winning up to $5,000. Earn entry starting at 2 p.m. Club members can earn up to 5 times entry multipliers at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Wild Turkey Bourbon and ESPN New York are bringing you the ultimate New York game day. 2 games, 1 damn day. We're kicking things off on Saturday at Warehouse Wine and Spirits by GoPuff at 735 Broadway starting at 5 p.m. Stop by for Wild Turkey tastings, exclusive giveaways, and your chance to win an epic New York sports experience. Opening day energy in the Bronx, Knicks at night vibes, all in one unforgettable day. So grab your crew and experience Wild Turkey at Warehouse Wine and Spirits by GoPuff this Saturday. Must be 21 or older. Drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Michael K. I love when I get to talk about PC Richard & Son. This has been my go-to store for years now. They're local, they're family-owned, and they truly care about their customers. And I love to support our local businesses. Always have, and you should too. During their President's Day sale, save big on appliances from all the top brands, up to 40% off. In fact, the more you buy, the more you save, with up to $1,000 in additional savings on qualifying appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
March the 20th of 2026, there's one place to be. And that place is Pickleball Heaven. Pickleball Heaven. It's a pickleball facility, massive facility in Medford, New York. We're going to do the show there that day from 6 to 10. Then there's a tournament. And then after we win the tournament, Rick, we'll stay and watch some basketball with the people. Now, the worst part of all this is the name. Listen, I got to participate in Rickleball Madness. What do you want from me?
You're a teammate of Rickleball.
Yeah, right. You're part of the event. You're the co-headliner.
If my name was Dave Pickleball, it would still be Rickleball Madness.
I think that's accurate.
I don't want this kind of pressure. I would prefer it be named after you.
No, you don't. You want all the shine.
No, I don't. Call whatever you want.
Dave's Pickleball Extravaganza.
Sorry, Dave. We're still calling it Rickleball Madness. And it's Friday, March 20th at Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York. To sign up and register to play, go to the ESPN New York app and click on the Rickleball tile.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So we've been a little bit remiss, or I guess I have. I shouldn't blame you, in playing some sound. So why don't we hear from Mike Brown, little Jalen Brunson, Karl Anthony Towns as well. Mike Brown, how do you assess the third loss this season, getting swept by Detroit?
Nobody wants to lose, and everybody's disappointed, and I'm sure everybody's trying to figure out how they could have played better to help the team win. So it's not a fun feeling. It shouldn't be a fun feeling for me or anybody else in that locker room, but for sure it's not the end of the world. We got to regroup, and we got to watch this film, see how we can get better, and then go get the next one.
I mean, it's not the end of the world. The only thing I'd say is, it can't be the end of the world in the regular season, right? Because they've done everything in their power to end your world in the regular season.
Right. I mean, it's, again, we talked about this for the last couple of days. It's not going to be the deciding factor as to whether or not the Knicks can beat the Pistons in the playoffs. I mean, they got swept. I think the average margin of victory was like 28 points. You got hammered, right? And then they went into your building last night, and a game that I think that you tried to show up for, and they beat you up again. So, yeah, matchup stinks, but that doesn't mean that over the next 26 games we can't come together as a team and then potentially play Detroit in the postseason and win. Again, going back to what you said, when you say a team isn't in the same class as another team, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around that all of a sudden the next 26 games that's going to change. If they go head-to-head again in the postseason, that all of a sudden now, because the Knicks can flip a switch in the postseason, that this is going to be a good matchup for them all of a sudden.
It's never going to be a good matchup. Could you beat them in the postseason? I guess you can. But even if the Knicks win 2 series, face Detroit, conference finals, there's no way you're going to be sitting there thinking to yourself, I like this match. You know what? I like this. Let's go.
No, again, but my biggest problem with this whole thing is that, and I'm sure people today will point to lack of playoff experience and everything else. They've had playoff experience against you. And you beat them, and as far as they're concerned, you shouldn't have. You went into their building and beat them a couple times, and they feel a way about that. So it was a tough series last year. They got better. They have had some experience in the postseason. I know it wasn't a lot of experience, but it was experience against you, and they have made it their mission to beat the hell out of you. And they have.
Yes.
By 31, by 38. So it's just, and it hasn't looked right.
And last time you had the excuse, right? No Towns, no OG, fell behind early, they blew you out of the water, fine. Last night was not supposed to be that. You had everyone. You had a week off. You had a fresh and rested team. They didn't have an all-star forward. It was in your house, and it still was not competitive.
No. And like I said, you could point to, hey, we didn't shoot well from 3, but that's happened to us against this team. And we've had a game where we did shoot well against them from 3, and they still beat us by 31.
It's a real problem. Mike Brown, again, after the game, why was Cade Cunningham having such massive success last night?
So we want to try to keep the ball out the middle of the floor, and we didn't do a good job of that. We allowed him to get to the middle of the floor often, and when he got to the middle of the floor, he hurt us. And so we have to do a better job of trying to keep the ball on the sidelines and not allowing it to get to the middle of the floor. And then even in pick and roll situations, just making sure that we're defending the pick and roll the right way. He got loose a couple of times in the pick and roll, especially in that first half. He got loose, and we just need to do a better job with it, which I think we will be able to do going forward.
I mean, the truth is you don't have an answer for him. He's awesome. He's an absolute bona fide superstar player.
Right. I'm hard-pressed to believe that anyone, I mean, as good as, now that wasn't really OG last night, right? He's still dealing with the toe.
No, that was not.
I mean, Sohan, like I said, did a pretty good job, but still, I mean, you got Cade Cunningham is a problem for anyone. So, I mean, to task anyone with trying to defend Cade Cunningham is going to be a tough matchup because he's super skilled. He's got a great handle, and he's big, and he's physical.
Right. So he can go, the bigger guys, he can go around him. OG, that to me is the matchup you want to have more times than not. But if it's not OG, I mean, you're in huge trouble going up against him.
Right, but you're still going to need help. So, I mean, depending on how you want to defend it, and then now you have to worry about, all of a sudden the ball getting kicked out and them hitting threes. Because that's the other problem is, I mean, I gave you the numbers. In it's the 3 games against the Knicks, the Pistons have shot 43%, 43%, and 52% from 3. That's too good.
Way too good.
So I don't know how it changes. I don't know how it gets fixed, but I think it's pretty clear. Like you'll have other teams that you're going to need to worry about, but if you want to get to the NBA Finals, I mean, right now Detroit is showing you that they're the best team in the East.
If that team shoots well, you're not beating them. And I would go as far as saying if that team shoots well, no one's beating them.
You've had a game where you have shot well against them. You still lost by 31.
Right, but I'm saying if they shoot well, if they have a good offensive game, they're almost unbeatable because they do all the other things consistently at a very high level.
There is a level of it. You know what it reminded me of last night watching their defense and just watching, like it's hard to explain because I don't know if it's hard to, but it felt like there's like. They have a speed defensively that the Knicks either don't have or aren't willing to get to. It's like when you watch the great defenses, like when you watch the Texans defense play, or in like the Super Bowl you watch Seattle's defense play. Mm-hmm. When they rally around the football to make tackles, they just look faster. Like they're hungrier to get there than the other team. And that's just maybe the team that they've put together. They've done a really good job of putting those pieces together. But I mean, they got big athletic guy, I mean, that want it.
Thompson is a real defensive problem.
Thompson is a great athlete. He's big. He's physical.
And he wants it.
And he wants to play good defense.
Get ready for Rickleball Madness, Friday, March 20th. ESPN New York is taking over Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York, which ironically is much closer to Rick than me, but that's irregardless.
Yeah, but not much closer, though.
It's much closer.
Yeah, but I think it's going to take us, I mean, I think if we did time-wise, it's not that much difference.
Yeah, it's going to probably take you 35 minutes. It's going to take me an hour and 35 minutes.
I think it's going to take me more than that.
45? No more than 45.
I'll tell you right now.
All right, look at it right now.
I'm going to look it up right now.
For you to get to Rickleball Madness, how long is it going to take?
I'm going to put Rickleball Madness in.
You type into Waze, Rickleball Madness, it'll bring you right there.
It takes me right there. All right, I'm looking it up right now.
All right.
Here we go.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
what?
50. I got 156 minutes here.
56 minutes?
56 minutes.
I'm probably an hour and a half. So that's much closer.
Definitely closer. I mean, it's closest to John is what it is.
John will roll out of bed and be there.
Right.
Anyhow, our show is going to do a live broadcast from Rickleball Madness, starting, of course, at 6 o'clock. Then stick around for our social ladder pickleball tournament. We're going to crown the champions, then roll right into a college hoops watch party to cap off this exciting day. Sign up now on the ESPN New York app. There's a special tile. You hit it, Rickleball, sign up, easy peasy. You can play with us and or against us. You could play as one of our partners and then go up against us.
Yep.
That possibility does exist. Spots are limited. Rickleball Madness brought to you by Pickleball Heaven, the new standard of indoor pickleball. 800-919-3776. Stamatis in Astoria. Good morning, Stamatis. How are you?
Hey, good morning, guys. Long time, no time. How you been?
Good.
Good, man. All right, so I'm calling because I'm really frustrated and angry about the Knicks last night. It was, the best way I could describe it is that the Pistons have a disdain for us that we can't match right now. Like you could see it in their faces. You could see in the way they're playing. Every possession looks like there's not one of them smiling. They look like they're all business every minute of the game. And then the Knicks are, you have Cat, crying on the foul and falling on the floor. And it's like they're like, unchained, like Rottweilers, and we got a golden doodle just running around. It's like that's how it feels. There's like nothing on our side that's showing me that they can rise to the level of what these guys are. And it worries me. At almost this point, you feel like the only way we're going to get to the conference finals is if the matchups favor us and we don't have to face them sooner.
Well, Stamatis, here's what I'll say.
Stamatis,
here's what I'll say is this, and this has to be the hope, is the reason why I think everyone is pointing to the postseason is because just naturally and I'll speak from like my experience as a player, just naturally once you get to the postseason, everything is ratcheted up, and you can't help, unless you're just one of those guys, you can't help but have that sense of urgency because this is it. As opposed to during the regular season, there are some teams that can get themselves to that level, and there are some teams that just can't because that's just not who they are. And it will take them until they get to the postseason where now your season's on the line. If you lose, you go home. That gets them to that level. My only fear is that. Do you feel that
the Knicks are capable of doing that in the postseason after?
Well,
last
they did
year?
it last year
because
they did it last year.
Correct, but the problem is they did it to Detroit, and I think that the problem is like since that horn sounded at the end of last year, this has been their mission is to embarrass us, and they're doing it every single time right now, and I don't see physically how we're going to answer that even in the playoffs. Even if you could have.
Listen, you could have a situation where this ends up being kind of like what happened with the Rangers and the Panthers. Is that the Panthers just? I mean, as much as you can get yourself to this this level of desperation in the postseason, you could just go up against a team who's just as desperate, just as urgent, but they're just. I mean, between the talent, better talent, more talented, more physical, like that. You just can't match that. That's just not who you are. I mean, that's who the Pistons are right now. This is their identity. They are. I mean, they are this physical. And I don't know if the Knicks have the personnel to get that.
And thanks for the call, Stamatis. I guess on the positive, you look at this and you say, the Knicks will just turn it on. They'll flip the switch and they'll be better in the postseason. Like that. If you don't believe in that, then you don't think the Knicks have any chance to beat Detroit.
No, but listen, I mean, the whole flipping the switch thing, it just, I mean, I think it's levels to it, right? I mean, I think there's whatever is behind that switch, but there is naturally just this different intensity once you get to the postseason because this is it. Right? That means the hard part of the regular season sometimes is to try to convince yourself mentally, like to get yourself to that level because there is tomorrow. We still have 26 games left.
Sure.
But when you're in the post, this is it.
But there is nothing worse than getting to the postseason and just coming to the realization that this team they're just better. And I have a fear that might be exactly the route we're on. Then we get to the postseason, the Knicks turn it up. They ratchet it up. They're the best version of the Knicks. And even the best version of the Knicks cannot beat what Detroit brings to the table.
Well, I mean, who's to say that the Pistons don't have another gear that they can ratchet it up to?
That would be terrifying.
Right? I mean, let's not forget what happened last night, too. I mean, you got no Dern and you got no Stewart last night.
And Duren's a stud.
Right. So, I mean, it's not like, I mean, those aren't just guys that you're just missing. And that's more size and physicality that didn't have in the lineup last night.
Right. And they're physical and they're big and they're a problem regardless. And now they'll add Duren to the mix.
I'm telling you, the scary part about the Pistons is the combination of the both. Right? Is they have enough talent, but they also have this tremendous amount of toughness and grit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what happens with them this season. I don't know if they get to the NBA Finals. Who knows? Maybe their lack of playoff experience does bite them in the ass at some point. But if I'm making an NHL comparison right now, watching them play, especially against us, they remind me of the Panthers.
I think that's fair. I think they kind of remind me of the mid-'90s Knicks.
Cade Cunningham is a stud, and then you got the right pieces around him. For whatever reason, against the Knicks, they shoot well from three against us. They can defend the hell out of the basketball. They want to defend, and they want to. Dude, I would have liked to have been a part of the meetings where they decided, like, this is, hey, guys, so we all know. We're all still pissed off about what happened last year in the playoffs. Let's make it our mission to beat the crap out of the Knicks every time we play them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I'd also love to know what happened at halftime, that at least they kicked Cat in the rear end and said, can you go do something? You can say something? Can you wake up a little bit? Because that first half was an abomination. So we'll find that out, what changed in the second half for Karl-Anthony Towns. We'll get into the hockey from yesterday and get into the hockey coming up today as well. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Susie Cerrone.
Good Friday morning. Alternate side and meters in effect. Inbound George Lincoln or Holland, 10 to 15 minutes apiece. Busy in the boroughs, though. Crash on the Jackie Robinson southbound at Cypress Avenue has one lane out. There's a crash on the Belt eastbound at Springfield Boulevard. Crash on the Van Wyck southbound at Linden Boulevard in the right lane. New Jersey, accident on the Parkway southbound at 140. You've got two right lanes out. An accident investigation. Route 1 southbound is shut down approaching the Parkway. And single laning on 287 southbound exit 13 to exit 12. We're sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, at the forefront of care and research for over 50 years. Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Susie Cerrone for 880 ESPN New York.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wild Turkey Bourbon and ESPN New York are bringing you the ultimate New York game day. 2 games, 1 damn day. We're kicking things off on Saturday at Warehouse Wine and Spirits by GoPuff at 735 Broadway starting at 5 p.m. Stop by for Wild Turkey tastings, exclusive giveaways, and your chance to win an epic New York sports experience. Opening day energy in the Bronx, Knicks at night vibes, all in one unforgettable day. So grab your crew and experience Wild Turkey at Warehouse Wine and Spirits by GoPuff this Saturday. Must be 21 or older. Drink responsibly.
All right, your Friday night just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend. We're talking about boosts, bonuses, surprises, all dropping right in the app. All right, now, my Friday routine, I like to finish up the show, relax a little bit, then check the app and see what's going on and see where I can get down with a great boost. It's the perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. 21 and over, physically present in New York, opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com for help with a gambling problem. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. If you want to get cash in your hands for your old or unwanted jewelry, now is the time. Get the most competitive prices at the Estates Roadshow, happening all week long. old rings, chains, and even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. 4 locations this week: Staten Island, Secaucus, Clark, and Toms River. Bring your gold, silver, coins, diamonds, and watches, even broken pieces, and get cash on the spot. The prices of gold and silver are at an all-time high, so there's never been a better time to sell. No appointments, no fees, no pressure. Just friendly professional buyers with over 35 years in the business. Go to the Estates Roadshow, Monday through Friday in Staten Island at the Hilton Garden Inn, Secaucus at the Hilton Garden Inn, Clark at the Holiday Inn, or at TMT Cash for Gold in Toms River. Just walk in with your old jewelry and walk out with cash in your hands. For more info, visit estatesroadshow.com and follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook for all upcoming events.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I don't know what to say on that game last night.
No, you know exactly what you want to say, and you pretended for the last couple of days that this wasn't going to be that big of a deal. And then I look up, and you're fighting with Jerry Ferraro on Twitter.
Well, he was fighting with me. I said the truth, and here's the problem. Much like a few good men, people can't handle the truth.
You don't want the truth because deep down in places you don't talk about at parties, you want me on that wall. You need me on that wall.
But what happened to the person that said that in A Few Good Men?
Jack Nicholson?
Yeah, prison.
All right, well, you know what? If I have to go to prison, I have to go to prison. I'm going to give you the truth.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I would rather you just said thank you and went on your way.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, now the big 7 o'clock hour. We have the morning roast coming up later in this hour. And you'll be very pleased. My roast, signed, sealed, delivered, ready to go.
All right, here's the thing. Okay?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I know you're excited about the roast. It's
I
Friday,
am.
we got the roast. This is week 2 of the roasts. We got, plays of the week. Raymond's going to do a beautiful job. Here's the thing, okay? And I didn't want to tell you in the 6 o'clock hour because I needed you full-on Knicks, focused. You're fighting. It's not the same. All those different things. So let's get in the time machine here quickly. Let's go back to the summer.
Okay.
When
I like the summer.
Back in the summer. And, listen, not your fault. You got excited. I get it. But I was like, hey, you like Derek Jeter? Yeah, I like Derek Jeter. You like Tom Hanks? Yeah, I like Tom Hanks. You like this A-list celebrity? How about this A-list celebrity? Guess what, fellas? I'm going to get us one of those. One A-list guest once a week, entire summer. You said that, right?
Yeah.
Got me excited. Got RJ excited. Got Raymond excited. So, after the disappointment set in, and we didn't get any of those guests, I thought to myself, you know what? I owe it to RJ. I owe it to Raymond. And even, because I'm a great teammate, I owe it to Dave. Because Dave was excited. He got himself excited, and I think the person that was going to get him those guests used him. Used him to get his own show, and then took all those guests. So you know what I did? I said, you know what?
Where are we going here?
I'm going to get us an A-list guest.
Uh-huh.
And it just so happens that A-list guest is coming on today.
So here's one of two things have happened.
What?
Either you're taking the guest that I have arranged, which is possible, or it's someone unbeknownst to me.
That's right. So here's what I'm going to need you to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need you to make sure, because you drive this show and you do a damn good job, that at the end of the 8 o'clock hour, we need to break on time because this A-list guest is coming on at 9.
Yeah, but this might be my A-list guest.
No, it's no chance.
There's no chance?
Text me your A-list guest.
So I have arranged an A-list guest, and it was going to happen via someone else. Was this, let me just ask you this. Was this person at the Super Bowl?
Was this person
Is
at
this
the
a
Super Bowl?
football-related A-list guest?
This is a football guest.
This is my guest.
Text me the guest.
This is not your guest.
Oh, no.
You did not arrange. You arranged this, or you're just the one bringing it to the table?
I know you didn't arrange it.
Yeah. Okay.
It must be. It may be a different guest.
Well, maybe so.
Text me the guest.
I will not text you the guest because you're stealing my guests.
No, I'm not stealing.
Did you arrange this?
Yes.
No, you did not. You arranged this.
Me and the other person arranged
No,
it.
no. Did you arrange this?
Through an intermediary. Yes.
I have had this in the works for weeks.
Tell Ray who it is, and then Ray will tell me.
I will not.
You have to.
I will not. It's a surprise A-list guest. This has been something I've been working on, not you've been working on.
No, Ray.
You are something else.
Ray, is this the same guest?
I have no idea.
Well, right, because he's being a donkey
Dave's
right
surprise
now.
is a surprise.
Tell Ray who it is.
I will not tell Ray. I will not tell anybody.
I can't have him tell me either. This is
why?
I'm troubled by this.
Ray, do you know his A-list guest?
I'm deeply troubled by this.
Ray knows
Ray,
exactly
do you
my
know his A-list guest?
I know exactly who it is, but I'm not going to say this on the air.
Is this someone that was at the Super Bowl that is a football guest?
My assumption is this person was at the Super Bowl. Yes.
This is not your guest.
I don't even know, but this would not be.
I don't know for sure whether this person.
What does your guest have to do with the Super Bowl, though? Is it Bad
I'm
Bunny?
saying, was he there?
What does that mean? Watching,
what do you mean? What does it mean? Was this guest at the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I don't even know. It's actually a good question.
I was talking with John about said guest yesterday, the day before.
I don't think it's the same guest.
I don't think
maybe not.
I don't think this is the same person then.
What time is your guest coming on?
I don't know.
Was it happening today for you? Was it supposed to happen today for you?
I knew it was going to happen. I didn't know what day it was going to happen. I was told it will happen by the end of February. So happening today is a surprise to me.
But why can't you could you just tell Ray? Ray, can you?
Well, no, he can't tell me.
Could you text Ray then? At least
I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach out to the person that I had arranged this guest.
Oh no!
And I'm gonna see if this is the person that has been arranged.
Who arranged the guest?
What?
Who arranged the guest?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because that's the inner workings of how things happen here. All right, let's see.
I love how you're clearly using the camera that's on your phone.
Clearly,
which is
crispy though.
It is. No, I'm not. I'm not using. I'm using my iPad. I've had to adjust everything here.
This is actually a great shot for you.
You like this?
Your face in the camera is nice.
Shut up. All right. and you know what? You really are the biggest weasel that walks the earth.
I don't think it's the same guest.
I have arranged. You didn't. What did you do?
What do you mean? What did I do?
What did you do to arrange this guest?
Exactly what I'm doing right now.
Which is what?
He made the connection between you and the guest.
Yes.
It's all happening.
So you reached out to this guest and got this guest to come on the show?
No, I didn't have to reach out to the guest.
So what did you do?
I used a third party to get the guest.
Right. As you did not, though. This is my guest.
I don't think it's the same guest.
All right. I will tell you right now, I'm sending this text along.
Why can't you be more specific about, was he at the Super Bowl? I don't know. He wasn't a part of the Super Bowl.
I think it's a safe bet that this guy was at the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. So then this is my guest.
Yeah, but with Ray,
I just texted the person that was getting this guest
Ray,
and said,
Ray, you know who my guest is. Would that be the best way? Would that be the easiest way to describe the guest?
No, not
at the Super Bowl.
Not at all. But
there's got to be a better.
If that's what he wants to go with,
clue.
If that's the description he wants to go with, who am I to stop him?
It's a big football guest. Is that accurate?
Okay, but does this football guest, is it more like NFL related?
Is this your
NFL related football guest? Yes.
Can I ask? Is this your way of playing 21 questions and
But which way is it? Is it like a former Jet? Is it New York related? Is it what? Or is it just NFL?
It's a big football guest, is all.
But is it just NFL though? Just grand scheme?
It's
NFL.
It's a local flavor.
It's NFL with local flavor.
Yes. Is that the guest that you have also arranged?
I don't know if my guest was at the Super Bowl or not.
Okay. Well, we'll find out. But for you to take credit for this, no, I don't know. Maybe you will. Maybe you should. But I believe that this is my guest.
I would be upset if this was your guest, and it's not two different people.
And then if it is, then we're going to have apparently 2 A-list guests.
Which is even better.
Which would be
But you didn't even know. But you didn't even know if your guest was supposed to come on today, though.
I didn't know that. That's true.
Right, but you're just assuming we have the same guest.
Well, because you never get a guest.
Right,
so why will all of a sudden me knowing we're going to have a guest by the end of next week, and if it happens to be today, that would be within the parameters.
Right. Here's the thing, though. There is no chance that we're going to have 2 guests because we're going to either have my guest or my guest and your guest is the same guest. So there's only going to be 1 guest. Because I wasn't told by somebody that your guest is coming on.
Who told you we're having this guest?
I can't tell you who told
John.
me.
Did John tell you?
No.
Who told you?
John was not involved.
John had no involvement.
John is not involved.
So who told you?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, okay.
If all you'll give me is he was at the Super Bowl as your clue, I'm not giving you anything.
All right. Well, we'll find out. So I didn't know we were having him today, but apparently we are.
You don't even know who it is.
I know who it is. 9 o'clock, is that what I'm told? Right at 9 o'clock?
Just text me who you think it is.
I'm not texting you that. I have reached out to the person that has arranged this to make sure that it's the same person.
Do
and
I
if
know
this
the person?
says he's not coming on today, then it's your guest.
Play the game with me, please. The person that arranged this, do I know this person?
Yes.
Does this person work in our industry?
Yes.
Does this person work on our station?
Maybe.
And John knows about this?
Yes.
But you weren't contacted that this guest is coming on today?
No. I was told it's in the works, and then this guest will happen by the end of next week.
Do you like this guest?
Yes.
A lot?
Yes.
Is this one of your favorite players?
It's someone I greatly enjoy. And I asked the person, does this person know me? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he knows you.
All right.
Kind of disappointed it played out this way.
Yeah. This is unfortunate. This is an unfortunate.
What I don't like.
We'll keep some element of the surprise going because
what I don't
you feel like it's the same person
because it is what it is. But like the more he talks, I feel like somebody let the cat out of the bag.
Okay, here's the thing though, Ray. If this is the same person, I'm going to be pissed.
Also, it could have just been one long ploy by Dave to weasel us into giving him the person. He may not have known. He still may not know.
No, he is upset now that he thinks I stole his guest.
Well, I don't know that to be true, but it's possible. And if you are trying to take credit for the guest that I've been working on, that's inappropriate.
Maybe it's a different person. We could only be so lucky that it's a different person.
That would be great because I'm going to get this guest, and if it's a different person, then we're going to get this big guest today and next week, and now we're winning.
That's what we should want.
Now that would be something.
That would be nice. That would be nice. All right, so that was nice. That was a full segment of nothing really.
I wouldn't say it was nothing.
I wasn't trying to make it a segment. I was just trying to make sure that we're out on time at 8 so I can have the guest on at 9.
Okay. I wouldn't call that nothing.
So this is my question then. Who is your person that is I didn't even ask you the guest is. Who is the person that has arranged this for you?
Wouldn't you like to know my sources? Wouldn't you like to know?
Is it okay? Let me, because I did give you a couple answers.
Yep.
Is the arranger someone that you know well?
Know well? No.
Is this arranger someone in the industry?
Yep.
Is this arranger someone at our station?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the same guest.
It's the same guest?
And the fact that you are trying, this is the only thing that bothers me. The fact that you are trying to pawn it off as you did legwork behind the scenes to get this done is what bothers me.
Listen, not that we're having legwork was done.
Right.
The legwork was done, but not by Rick. Rick did nothing except probably receive a text, hey, 9 o'clock, you're having blah, blah, blah on the show.
But you did no legwork either. All you did was say, hey, I want this guy.
Correct.
Right. So
I wasn't directing all of the, hey, look at me, I got this guest, like you were and have been for this segment.
Yeah. Well, it's not the same person. I feel like it's going to be the same person, and I'll tell you what. The person that did set this up, I'm going to be very upset with. Very upset.
Really?
With. Yes.
And is this the person you hate?
No. I don't hate anybody.
Okay.
And now all of a sudden John doesn't text me back. I mean, what? And now all of a sudden he's busy?
Yeah, that'll be the answer. I reached out to my contact to say, is today the guest? And then John, who's been involved the whole way through, knows if he can add some insight to this as well. But, of course, now we can't get in touch with John.
Right. Now, I mean, before...
If there's a football topic, John, you get fired off. Right? You get. I think this quarterback's no good. I believe this. I believe that. You can't get away from John. But now the one time you want John, where is John?
No, I just got... And he's writing still. He's been writing for like the last 2 minutes. There it is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
This is my guess.
Now he's pretending like I don't know.
What do you mean
he gave me nothing. He gave me absolutely nothing.
What did he say?
Nothing. He said the guest that's coming today at 9 is through so-and-so. And I was like, yeah, okay, I know that already. I need to know who and he goes, I think you know who. I mean, what the...
Ask John, is this the guest that he and I were discussing yesterday?
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm asking.
I don't know. He's not telling me.
And I even said to John yesterday, is this considered, in Rick's world, an A-list guest? He goes, oh, this is an A-list guest. Rick will be very happy.
He won't tell me who it is.
Wait, so you don't know who it is?
No, he won't tell me.
Okay.
I know who it is, but he won't tell me who you guys talked about.
But why can't he just confirm if this is the same conversation or if it's a different conversation? I have to believe it's the same. Which means that this is my guess.
But he won't do it. It's at 9 o'clock.
This will go on my ledger.
That's fine. I don't care whose ledger. It's on the show's ledger. It's fine. 9 o'clock, big-time guest. We're doing it.
I want to hear from Karl Anthony Towns before we break and we verbally berate John. What changed for you in the second half last night?
Just trying to make a play, be aggressive with playmaking, and got a chance to get some shots up, and I wanted to capitalize on those opportunities. And I'm happy that I was able to hopefully give us a spark. Try to start the third quarter on a strong note. What I definitely was planning to, wanted to do, if I could control anything in the third, was get us off to a quick start. I'm happy that I was able to do that and find chances to impede my will.
I don't love that answer. I was finally able to get things going. Where were you in the first half?
I was finally able to get up some shots. Well, what happened? Like, why? That's the follow-up question. So why in the first half weren't you able to get up any shots?
Right. Why
was that part of the game plan?
Why did you look like the seventh option in the first half of this game?
Was that something you guys talked about? Is just, hey, we'll just wait and save you for the third quarter?
Take the back seat, then we'll surprise the crap out of them by you actually showing up to play in the game in the 25th minute.
Yeah, we'll unleash you in the third quarter.
Yeah, as long as we're not down more than 10.
As the team is in the midst of missing 15 straight threes, can we do something different? Maybe could we sprinkle you in?
There's no way that there's any player in the NBA that has had A, more offensive fouls and B, more calls reversed against him than Karl Anthony Towns.
I got to think at a certain point, though, because he does take a lot of contact, that just the consistent whining and flopping all over the place is negatively affecting his ability to get calls.
One would think, right?
It has to be.
Do you think the officials look at Karl Anthony Towns and say to themselves, you know what, let's give him the benefit of the whistle?
No, I think when you do
the other side of it.
Right, I think when you do it enough times, like you flop enough times, it's just like, no. Like now you have them guessing, questioning as to whether or not it was a foul when he's definitely taking contact. But he's flopping all over the place. And
all over the place. And he complains every single play.
But in the midst of complaining, the ball's going down the other way, especially when you're missing threes. Now you let them get out in transition. Detroit had too many offensive rebounds last night, too. I mean, not too many. I mean, 11, just too many points off of the offensive rebounds. I think it was like 19-9.
It was terrible. Nothing about last night's game was encouraging. Nothing. What was encouraging, what is exciting, is Team USA hockey, men's and women's. We discuss that next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach your friendly live agent. Donation's super easy and your car can be picked up by tomorrow. Call now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This February at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, Love is in the air with our $100,000 Roll into Romance drawing. Be here on Fridays in February from 3 to 7 p.m. when each hour one lucky guest is drawn to roll the dice for a shot at winning up to $5,000. Earn entry starting at 2 p.m. Club members can earn up to 5 times entry multipliers at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
So, should we split the bill?
But math is the worst.
Not all math, because with New York Lottery's extra multiplier scratch-off games, you can multiply your winnings up to 200 times.
Wait, multiply my winnings?
Yeah, you take your winnings, then multiply those winnings up to 200 times.
So all of my winnings times 200?
Yeah, that.
Oh. I've always said math's the best.
Play for chances to multiply your winnings 30, 50, up to 200 times. Prizes up to $5 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I've been talking with Raymond during the commercial break, and I'm going to be truthful to you, with you. And I'm going to tell you what I know and what I don't know. Okay? Are you ready?
I can't wait.
You're not saying anything.
Well, because I thought you were just going to keep going. Of course. Like, am I ready? No, I'm not. I'm doing something at the moment.
All right, then I'll save it for later.
No, tell me now.
No, let's get into the women's hockey. What a game. What a goal.
Tell me. Let's go.
All right. So I have been talking with Gary, and I said, you always get the guests. You need to get me a big-time guest for my show. Otherwise, I'm going to be very upset. And he said he's going to get to work to get a big-time guest. He had someone in mind. He was excited, but he wouldn't tell me who that was. So this continued for weeks. And then he said, this person's at the Super Bowl. When he comes back, he will join your show. He's told me. I said,
Nice.
Great. So he never told me who it is other than it is an A-level guest.
Okay, good.
And now I'm finding out that it is Gary, I mean, we can say that, who has arranged this guest for us at 9 o'clock today.
Okay,
I still don't know who it is. You now know who it is.
I know who it is. Here's my problem with Gary, okay, is called me yesterday. I didn't recognize the number, right?
And also, you don't like Gary.
No, that's not true at all. I like Gary. And then, so he texts me, and I don't have to read you the text, but never insinuated that this was a guest that you two were working on that you knew about.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, I mean, I was like tasked with, hey, like, let's try to set this up. Let's get him excited, and then let's surprise him at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who it is.
No, I know, but like the idea, like he never mentioned that you were working with him to get a guest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I probably would have approached it a little bit differently as I set it up.
Okay.
As opposed to taking credit for getting the guest myself.
Yes, I've been working with him to get a big. Now, I still don't know who it is. This is a big guest.
It's a great guest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then this is wonderful.
You're going to love it. The people are going to love it.
Are you going to love it?
I love it. Yep.
You love it.
Love it.
Great. All right. So, yesterday, Team USA 1-1 over. Could you imagine?
Well, forget 1-1, though. I mean, they scored with 2 minutes left in the game. They were down 1-0.
So I didn't even know what they do, all these live odds. The live odds must have been so negative for the USA because it's not like it was 5-4 and you're like, all right, there's been a lot of goals. It's 1-0. You've done nothing, right? You haven't scored a goal, and time is ticking away, and then you score the tying goal, which is nothing short of thrilling. So now you've tied up the game, and I mean, walk us through. I mean, what must that feel like? You've played in these Olympics. What must that feel like? The excitement, the emotion, all of it at a fever pitch.
Well, what did I tell you before? Right? I mean, because we handled. Now, Canada doesn't have Poulin, who's their their captain in the first one. We win 5-0, and it was just like, okay, is this just us just being a better team? The U.S. women's team is loaded, right? They are a wagon. But I said to you, it makes me nervous though because this is still Canada, and this happened to us in 4 Nations. We beat Canada, we feel good. We play them in the in the finals, and we lose. So this ends up being 1-0, and to their credit, and of course it's Hillary Knight, which was even more fitting. Gets position in front of the net, shot from the point, tips it in, boom, 1-1, and now all of a sudden, to be in that spot at the Olympics, knowing that, this is it for another 4 years against Canada, what this means, all eyeballs, all the eyeballs of the hockey world are on this game. It's a game you should win, you expect to win. To have it now go to overtime, and then the move.
The goal and over. I mean, could you imagine that? When you are a child and in your basement, that's what you dream of, right? Overtime, gold medal game, playing Canada. I walk in, I make the move, beat the goalie, and now we hoist the gold medals. You couldn't script it any better. That was one of the great, I will say this, men, women, whoever, one of the great goals in the history of hockey.
Well, right. You've also gotten a chance to see the 3 games in the men's side, too. The Mitch Marner goal in overtime was nasty, too.
Filthy.
Right. So, that's just how close these games, can be. But, I'm still trying to figure out what the Canadian player was doing, coming all the way over like that to expose herself, to get walked like that. But, I don't even know if you dream it like that. We're all going to come in overtime and pull a move like that.
What
and
a
then
move.
Bury it.
And you see why I root for Canada to get there? Because I want to beat Canada. Because if that's against the Finns or the Danes or someone else, it doesn't have that same excitement.
No, it doesn't. But, you do run the risk of that going the other way. And now you lose to Canada, who you hate, which makes the loss even worse. Right? It makes the win better, but it also makes the loss worse.
Correct.
Yeah. So you get, which, again, only intensifies it, right? Because now you have the real hatred for your arch rival on top of, could you imagine if we lose to this team? After we handled them.
But that's the thing. That preliminary game, it's like the 4 Nations, right?
Yeah, right.
You beat Canada. We're going to beat them. We're better. No, I mean, just because you beat them in one game in a preliminary doesn't mean you're going to win the gold medal against them.
No, of course not. Of course not. And that ends up being the beauty of it, of just how close these things are, and it's just when you get best on best. But I mean that's my buddy. So the coach of the women's team, John Wroblewski, I played with him at the U.S. Program. He was actually in the minivan when we ran that person over. He was.
Oh, nice.
He wasn't driving.
Oh, thank God for that.
He was sitting shotgun. Yeah.
Thank God for that. So now, are you guys still in touch? Like, will you reach out to him?
I will probably send him a congratulations. Yeah. He went to Notre Dame. That's a good player. I got some good funny robo stories, but yeah.
How cool is that though? What a moment.
What a moment. I mean, this is a lifetime thing, man. I mean, you said it. Like, everyone dreams about it. Like, to be in the, I couldn't even imagine. Like, I just was in the Olympics. I never played a gold medal game, and I know
but you remember just being part of an Olympic team is like a really fond memory.
The whole everything, all of it.
Could you imagine if it ended with that?
I can't even begin to tell you in the game, in the quarterfinal game to get to the medal round against Finland, what it felt like. Like, just the emotions, trying to get yourself calmed down enough to actually go out there and play. I couldn't stop moving. I can remember it. Like, listening to the music that I would listen to before the game, being like, "Oh my goodness, I'm in the Olympics. I'm in the Olympics right now, playing for a chance to get to the medal round."
Right. So now you're in Olympic overtime gold medal. Like, right there, you know that it's going to be the most passionate, emotional, amazing, uplifting, incredible win of your life, or the exact opposite.
Well, right, but it's also, it's also the fact that it's the Olympics. Like, if it's the NHL and you're in your Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals, right? There's no guarantee that you'll get back to the Stanley Cup Finals, but at least next year you'll have another chance to get back there.
Right. In fact, odds are you won't, but you have a chance to. You don't even have a chance for 4 years.
This is going to sit with you. Like, that loss sits with you now. And
it may be. I mean, how many of these women will not be on the Olympic team in 4 years?
I mean, this is it for Hillary Knight. This is
right.
She's done. But it's like, who knows with injury and everything else that could happen over the next however many years before you even get a chance to go back.
Right. So, I mean, they're very good, and odds are they'll wind up making it back in 4 years. But it's 4 years. You don't know what's going to happen in 4 years.
And it's going to be a different group.
It's going to be a different group. And I mean, just the goal was that was a great goal if that was like second period of preliminary play. It was just a great goal. To score that as the goal in that moment for Megan Keller, I don't even know what to say. It was phenomenal. And it was thrilling, and we got to enjoy it because it was Team USA that got the win.
Exactly right. Otherwise, I would have been borderline devastated today. I would have been upset.
You weren't watching it live, I imagine, right?
Of course not, because God forbid I have the opportunity to do that. But
were you able to avoid the result?
No, of course not.
So you had the same thing that you had the day before.
That's right, exactly the same thing. At least I got to see the celebration of the men's one.
So yesterday it was just like somebody walks up to you, is like, Team USA, they win gold in overtime.
Yeah, we were losing. I didn't even know. I was on the ice coaching, and I was like, all I saw was that we were down 1-0, and then had no idea really what was going on. And then Rocco comes bombing in, and he's screaming from the bench that Team USA won, and that's how I found out.
Wait, Rocco comes bombing in where?
I was coaching the middle school team, and Cassie came because I bought the kids pizza because it was our last practice. So Cassie brought the pizza, and Rocco came onto the bench and started screaming as I was on the ice. Yeah, Team USA won.
So it's Rocco's fault.
He was I can't blame him. He's 5 years old. I can't.
So you didn't pull him aside and be like, "Listen, Rocco, that's not what you do."
I was actually honestly just happy that he was
that excited
about it.
I understand that.
Yeah,
I understand that. All right, let's break. We got the roast on the other side.
God, I mean, I just watching them. I couldn't even imagine. I remember Ray LeBlanc.
Ray LeBlanc, that was the 1992 Olympic goalie.
I remember being in my like goalie pads in the driveway, pretending I was him in the Olympics.
It's funny that I was really, because 80 was such a seminal moment in my life. In 92, I was so into that team. And that team was very good.
I was all in on that team.
And I think they went into the game with Russia, and then they got kind of crushed, and that was it. But Kovalev was on that Russian team.
I'll tell you what about Kovalev. he may be the most talented player I've ever seen.
Yeah, most talented and most difficult to kind of harness.
He was, dude, the things he could do with a hockey puck, man. I mean, I forget when it was. I was not too long. What was it? I skated with him years ago, but I don't even know if he had been skating, and he was still like just like, I mean, he's a physical specimen, and he would sit like, you know how like sometimes, have you ever seen it, like when you were covering the Hurricanes and stuff, we'll like at center ice we'll like circle up and stretch.
Yeah.
So he would sit there, and he could take pucks like on one knee, and he would shoot them and land them on the top of the net down the other end. Like he would take a wrist shot and would land it.
But he was so maddening because as great as he was, and he was as talented as anybody.
Phenomenal.
But he would do things that would make you would drive you insane.
Right, because that's just because you knew how good he could be.
I remember one time I was at a Rangers game, and they were getting hammered, and I guess Keenan was livid with Kovalev.
Oh, he kept him on for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, he had like, and Kovalev kept trying to come off, and nope, stay on the ice. And I think by the end he was like, he's rewarding me. This is he's so pleased with me.
Yeah, he didn't even know. He's like, well, yeah. I must be doing great.
Yeah, he won't even let me come off the ice. That's how vital I am. No, he's punishing you. He's punishing you. All right, let's break. We got the roast on the other side, 800-919-3776. We kind of covered the women's gold medal journey. The men today, they can win this game and go into the gold medal game. And you know what? I'll say it again. Hopefully against Canada. It's DNR with you. Roast on the way. Big guest. 9 o'clock. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. I love when I get to talk about PC Richard & Son. This has been my go-to store for years now. They're local, they're family-owned, and they truly care about their customers. And you know, I love to support our local businesses. Always have, and you should too. During their President's Day sale, save big on appliances from all the top brands, up to 40% off. In fact, the more you buy, the more you save, with up to $1,000 in additional savings on qualifying appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Not all F words are bad. Some are actually great, like fast, free fiber for 4 months. Yep, switch to Optimum Fiber for as low as $25 a month. Plus, for a limited time, you can get 4 months free, HBO Max included for 1 year, and a 5-year price lock. Don't wait, this free fiber deal won't last long, and the fastest, most reliable, most consistent internet speeds await you. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com/free today. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
March is here and the madness is underway. Schweppes offers above the rim refreshment and is proud to sponsor the Big East Conference. Take a break from the action with a Schweppes seltzer. Enjoy 7 refreshing flavors such as black cherry, lemon lime, cranberry lime, and strawberry mango. Each Schweppes seltzer flavor provides a perfect touch for any occasion. Schweppes, a sparkling tradition since 1783 and the perfect way to elevate your everyday refreshment. Stop by your local food bazaar to get your favorite Schweppes seltzer for a slam dunk experience.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-793-8074 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-793-8074. That's 800-793-8074. What do you have to lose? Call 800-793-8074. Again, 800-793-8074.
Don Hahn and Rosenberg is live from the Big East Tournament presented by Schweppes, Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea, and Samuel Adams. Join DHR broadcasting live from the Irish Exit inside Moynihan Train Hall for a Big East extravaganza. Big East legends Charles Smith and Walter Berry will join us on site as we break down the action and relive the glory days. All courtesy of Schweppes. Stop by beginning at 3 p.m. Enter to win great prizes and make the Irish Exit your headquarters when the Big East takes center stage. Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea is available at Jack Doyle's and John Sullivan's. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Please drink responsibly.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We're moments away from starting the roast. Now, can I be frank with you?
I like when you're frank, yeah.
All right. I thought last week's roast, as excited as I was about it, left a lot to be desired.
Really?
Yeah, not that it was your fault. I thought, you know what? I thought we were very rusty.
Well, I mean, that's expected.
I was expecting more. I was hoping for more. I thought it was very rusty. I feel tremendous confidence that today will be a much better version of the roast. I feel good about that.
It's probably our own fault, if I'm being honest, because I don't think we did a good enough job of letting people know that we were kind of getting our way into the roast. We probably should have teased it like weeks in advance.
Yeah, the good news is we have tons of people reaching out on the line, on hold. They want to roast. We got restaurants. We got driving. We have people on the show. We have everything. We have roasters from all walks of life right now that want to get involved.
I love it.
So we'll do that. And within 10 minutes, we'll start the roast. And again, what is the roast? You want to know? Something bothering you? Has you annoyed? Frustrated? Tip at a restaurant? Whatever. You name it. You go there. You roast it. We will listen. We will participate. And we will try to set you
I'll give you a good
example.
I'll give you a good example. Now, this is going to be my roast today. But it's something that's been bothering me for a while here.
Okay.
I like Chipotle, right? I mean, it's a nice, on the go.
You seem to have a problem with Chipotle lately, though.
I do have a problem with Chipotle.
A real problem.
I'll tell you why. Yeah, well, I mean, when the person that's cutting up the carne asada starts eating it as they're cutting it up, I don't know if that's great.
Wait, did you say anything about that?
I have not
as
said
that was
anything.
happening, you're like, excuse me, man, you just took a piece of chicken?
No, I actually, in my mind, as kind of caught off guard as I was like, well, she seems to enjoy it. It must be good. Right, she's not just taking one bite and be like, like she was going back for seconds and thirds. So I was like, okay, I'm getting a nice piece of carne asada right now. Here's my problem. I got two problems. Okay. So the first being this. So like usually we go on these hockey road trips. It's after a game at night or whatever. Hey, let's stop at Chipotle. It's quick and we got to get back. We went to one not too long ago, where we finish up eating and then there's nowhere to throw the garbage out. Because they have, like, the garbage cans are, like, closed up. Like, it's done. Like, it's...
Oh, because they've shut down.
It's 8 o'clock. So I was like, is there anywhere I can throw this garbage? He's like, oh, yeah, we can give it to me. I'll throw it away. I was like, well, how come the garbage cans? He's like, well, we're getting ready to close. I'm like, what time do you guys close? He's like, 11. I was like, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. See, as a former fast food restaurant manager, I would have never done that.
No, right. And my second pet peeve, and this is just an example. This isn't my roast. Is when they get real light, they get light with the ingredients.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a big thing for a while. And then what happened is, I don't even know if you know about this, kids on TikTok started filming their portions at Chipotle. And then Chipotle became concerned that they were going to show, like an underserving. Like a third of what they should be getting, chicken or whatever. And then if you took out your phone and would even quasi-film it, you would get heaping upon heaping of a larger order.
I'm actually considering doing it. I get real skimpy with the portions here.
Yeah. Actually, it was like I took Alex one day, and he's like, watch this. I was like, what are you going to do? He goes, they're going to think I'm filming this, and then I'm going to post on social media, so I'm going to get an extra large order.
And he did,
he didn't even film it.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And you should have seen, like I was like, Alex, it's a lot of guacamole. He's like, no, more cheese. Oh, chicken, all of it. Oh, piled.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. You can see Don Hahn and Rosenberg live from the Irish exit at Moynihan Train Hall Friday, March the 13th, which is 3 weeks from today, before the semifinal round of the Big East tournament. Stop by before heading into the Garden or before your commute home. Be part of the College Hoops energy. See the show up close and feel the Big East buzz live and in person. DHR, live from the Irish exit at Moynihan Train Hall, starting 3 o'clock Friday, March 13th, steps away from Madison Square Garden and Penn Station, brought to you by Sun Cruiser Iced Tea. Let me do that again. Brought to you by Sun Cruiser Iced Tea Vodka, Sam Adams, and Schweppes. I thought there was a comma. In fact, there wasn't a comma. I saw Don yesterday.
How was that? Where'd you guys end up going?
We went to, after we had them on the air, Gabby and Jordan and I had a meeting of our own about giving me some ideas for a brunch place. Well, how about this, though? This could be my roast.
Oh, right.
I have a roast ready to go. You know what? On the fly, I'm going to switch.
It's better.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, good.
I think so. So you might even not agree with it, but for me, I need to get this out. Anyway, so they told me a place, walking distance, great. Met Don, went there. It was great. We had a great time. The only thing I feel a little bit guilty about is I had a doctor's appointment at 12:30. So I kept kind of checking my phone for the time, and I was looking at ways to see how long it was going to take to get to the Upper East Side. So I felt like it was rushed. But as far as just getting to sit, and I never get to see Don, ever.
Oh, what'd you guys have? What'd you eat?
I had a burger, and Don had, I believe, a steak sandwich.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice.
But the roast will explain why we had those things.
The food was good, though.
It was fine. It was fine. It was expensive for what it was, but it was fine. But it was great. He asked about you. I spoke so highly of you.
You're the best.
No, you know what? I actually felt guilty about it.
Why?
Because so many people speak so negatively about people that they spend so much time with. And he's like, how's Rick? I was like, great. He's like, how's the show? Great. I said, he's so good. I said, he's so well prepared. I said, you know why I give him such credit? This is what I said to Don. I said, you know why I give him such credit? Because he doesn't need to do this. He doesn't need to wake up at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. He has no reason that he has to do this, but he does it because he loves it. That's why he does it.
It's because I love you. That's why I do it.
But I mean, I didn't need to do that. I could have taken big shots at you, and I didn't want to.
Yeah, you don't. I don't give you any reasons to take big shots at me.
There's plenty of reasons.
No, there isn't. Come in, I'm a good teammate.
You attacked me yesterday for texting Don during a commercial break.
Right,
and
no, it was the lack of preparation I attacked you for.
Ray, can I borrow your ear for a moment here, Ray?
Oh, sure.
Don't you think the guy that ups and vanishes during the commercial break and comes back late, probably more than half the time, doesn't now have the power or control, or at least shouldn't be critiquing others for texting during a commercial break?
While you bring up some salient points, I do think that there's a level. Listen, Rick himself is not always great, but that doesn't mean he can't try to be a good teammate and try to make you great.
Time out.
Wait, Rick, is that always great?
Time out. That it felt like a backhanded compliment.
Well,
Time out here for a second.
Well, the reason I kind of, and I didn't mean for it to come off as a backhand, but the reason I kind of go there, like Dave does have a valid point. You do like to disappear at certain portions of the show.
He disappears and walks back in the studio 2 minutes into the segment. I text mid-commercial and prepared as I've ever been once we get out of commercial, and I get attacked on air.
RJ and I have literally set up the other camera in there to just be on the door when you walk through midway through the segment so we can catch you as you walk through.
Okay, here's the thing, though. Mm-hmm. I wasn't why I jumped on you yesterday wasn't because that you were texting. It was your lack of preparation. It was why you were texting was the problem. And I think when you reveal what this new roast is, I will be justified in bringing it up. Because there has to be a reason that you had a burger and he had a steak sandwich.
I don't like what you get out of my head.
I think your roast.
Get out of my brain.
I think your roast is gonna hammer home why I was so hard on you yesterday.
Well, you know what? I'm going to change my roast back to
No,
my
you
original
can't.
roast.
No, you can't.
Yes, I
'Cause
can.
now you know.
You know
I was right.
I can, and I will, and I might.
But this is the trying to be a good teammate aspect here, because he didn't want that to happen to you.
That's right, Ray.
And unfortunately, it looks like it did happen to you.
You don't know what happened to me.
Oh,
but I don't like the way you get out of my head.
This is also one of the things that happens when you spend this much time with somebody. I'm in your head. I already know your thoughts.
So why don't you tell everyone my roast now, and I'll go back to my original roast.
Oh, you went there and they had no breakfast anymore.
I hate you.
So just to hammer home why I wanted you to make the reservation before yesterday.
You want to hear the worst part of it?
Yes.
So they close breakfast at 11. We sit down 11:03.
Oh.
We'd like the breakfast. Like, oh no, you missed it. I said, this is like the Adam Sandler movie when they're in McDonald's. What do you mean So she goes, let me run back and see if they can still make you some breakfast. What do you mean if you have a full grill? Why can you not make eggs or something? She comes back, no, they've already taken every breakfast, everything, and moved it downstairs.
Right.
Stop it.
Well, it's because they're...
Happy Meal, we'll get you one of those Happy Meals. You got a Happy Meal? Can we get a Happy Meal? Will somebody get the kid a Happy Meal?
That's what Don was like.
Was he
Don
upset?
was weeping.
Was he upset?
But here's the problem, and this is why it doesn't make sense. For the lunch menu, which they'd switched over to, eggs were still on it. So I said, if you can still make some eggs, why can't you make omelets? No, we can't do. Well, that doesn't make sense.
Well, but if they loosen it up for you, now all of a sudden, what happens to the person that comes in and sits down at 11:06?
The waitress was not very caring about our
and then sees, oh, look at these guys got an omelet. Now I want an omelet. Now all
how's
hell
my
breaks
camera
loose.
today? You feel good about this?
I feel great about it.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've had a couple. You've gone dark a couple times, but that's all right.
But I don't know if that's camera or that's just the internet connection.
It's very clear. It's crisp. Now maybe we can kind of work on the background a little bit.
You know what I'll get? I'll get a signage.
Oh.
You know what I'll do?
Yeah, maybe you want a Rickleball sign.
No. I'll tell you what I'll do.
You want my Wild Fork poster with me on it?
Let's get a big advertiser. Yes. And I'll do a big backdrop of the advertiser.
I like that.
How's that?
I like that. Well, you'd have to have an advertiser that wants to use you at some point.
Nobody wants to use me.
Beth
Every advertiser, they want, can we get involved with Rick? Well, Dave is, no, Rick. We want Rick. But when we have the meetings with the advertisers, that's when you need me. You need me as the closer, and then they want you as the face. That's what they want.
I think they want both of us, really. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You as the closer, or me as the closer, you as the face. That's what they want.
So you're Mariano.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. I'm the Devin Williams of the situation.
Well, there's a chance you screw it up then.
And then you're the Mark Wahlberg. Let him come in and verbally finish this thing, and then Rick, take your top off, and you become the slogan.
You know what I think we do?
What?
I think people would love this. Is I go in, I set the table. That's who I am. I'm the busboy. I set the table, and then all of a sudden I stand up.
You bring the closer?
No, I shut the lights off, and then I hit your music.
Can I wear like the breakaway pants?
Yes.
I run in,
and then you come running in and you seal the deal.
It's nice.
Who's this guy? It's the closer.
He's listen. You're on the fence about advertising. Bring in the closer.
Bring him in.
Bring him in.
Hey Jim, hold on. I gotta stop this meeting for a second.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
Let me dim the lights. Here. 5:11.
Maybe you use the trumpets. Now that Edwin's gone, maybe use the trumpets.
I don't ever want to hear those trumpets again.
Okay. Maybe I play like a flute or something for you, like a harmonica.
It wouldn't be the first time. All right, let's go to Sharky and Barnegat. Sharky, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, boys. Sharky from Suffering, now relocating to Sharky from Barnegat.
Okay.
I'll get to the pickleball because, I was all on the Anita Marks bandwagon last time, but we'll do that another time. But I got to go.
That didn't end well for you, did it?
No, it didn't, and I apologize. And I ate my crow, and we're back on board with this one. But we'll get to that later. Got to talk about the hockey now. Unbelievable. 5 overtime elimination games in 2 days. It's unbelievable. But 2 questions. Number one, I know in 3-on-3 you almost have to have 2 forwards and 1 defenseman out there, or 3 forwards. But do you think it would have made any difference in that amazing move that the girl made? Well, it pretty much always. You never have 2 defensemen out there.
Oh, what? What do you mean? If I have, if I'm,
three?
What do you mean? If I'm Team USA and I got Zach Werenski and I got Quinn Hughes, I could put those 2 out with a forward if I want.
I mean, it's not. You don't usually do that, Rick. I'm pretty sure you know that. But anyway, do you think it would have made a difference if the Canadians had a defenseman back there instead of that forward? You think that move? It was an unbelievable move. Let's face it.
It was an unbelievable move, but she didn't have to. But and then I was going to say this earlier before we got into our whole thing is, I mean, if you're Claire Thompson, like as happy as the U.S. is, this is something Claire Thompson will think about for the rest of her life. Like she's the person that gets walked in overtime. Is like there was no need to commit the way that she committed. Like she opened herself up for that.
But she's a forward, so and forwards don't know that.
Right, anyway, but according to you have to play. It's mandatory to play 3 forwards.
No,
because
not
you just roll the dice.
Two forwards and one defenseman usually in overtime.
It depends. It depends
Very rarely
on
three forwards.
It depends on who's on your
team. I don't know the answer.
It does.
Sharky,
right.
Hang on. I don't know the answer. But I would think in this situation, I'm going to side with Rick because he spent his entire life playing hockey, played in the Olympics and the NHL, and was a number 1 pick and played collegiate hockey. So I'm not pretending that you're wrong. I'm going to take the side of someone who I know knows the game very well.
You're also talking about, but you're also talking about NHL games that you're watching 3-on-3 in, and it all like the decisions I make as a coach is all dependent on what I have available to me, and how aggressive I want to be.
If you have McDavid, McKinnon, and McCarr, are you throwing those 3 guys out there?
Probably. Probably. But I'm also recognizing that those guys have to be responsible defensively too.
They're not defensemen, though, Rick. Let's face it.
It doesn't matter if they're defensemen or not.
I know.
A 3-on-3 is man-on-man coverage.
True.
Right. So what am I doing now? Right. So if I got McKinnon, McDavid, and McCarr going out there, and I'm Team USA trying to defend that, is it my best interest to have to go 2 forwards and a defenseman, or if I got Zach Werenski and Quinn Hughes, who are defensemen that are essentially forwards anyway because they skate better than anyone on the ice, would I go with those 2 guys?
Okay.
And then maybe like a Jack Eichel who's good defensively.
But then your next shift, you're not putting your 3rd and 4th defenseman out there more than likely.
Well, no, but now next shift, maybe I like my matchup better, whoever they're throwing over the boards. Now I feel like I can take advantage of with my 2 forwards and a defenseman. I'm not mandated to throw the 3 forwards or 2 forwards. I throw whatever gives me the best chance to get the goal to win the game.
I'm just saying, absolutely not. You're absolutely right, and it could be matchups, blah, blah, blah. But more than likely, most teams put out 2 forwards and 1 defenseman in the 3-on-3. Not every single shift, not every single time. Matchups, yes.
Okay, I don't know what you. I don't even know what. I don't even know what your point is.
Can we please move to something else?
I mean, if your question was, is there a better chance? If your question is there a better chance of her making that move on a defenseman? No. Like if you're on a 2-on-2, and you're a smart hockey player, and it's a forward and it's a defenseman, who are you going to? I'm going to attack the forward, not the defenseman, because the forward's not used to skating backwards. So, yes, if that's a defenseman and not a forward, it's probably going to be – but she probably doesn't react the way that she reacted and doesn't open herself up for that move.
Well, which is why that it was a forward and she beat her
which is why you decide how aggressive you want to be. Do I want to end this thing early? Do I want to – I mean, there's got to be – I mean, there's strategy that goes involved with it. It's not just because everyone else is doing it, I got to throw 2 forwards out there.
Well, you got to know your personnel too, right?
Right.
And their personnel.
What the matchup you like is. I was listening to something the other day, and it was actually a really smart thought. I don't know if it was Joe Sakic. It was one of the greats that would purposely go out in the power play. So it's a 2-minute power play. Would go out for the first 30 seconds, try to get it going. If it didn't work, would come back. The second power play would go out, eat up some more of the power play, and then the first power play would go like the last 30 against the worst of the. So they get like the second PK unit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, makes great sense.
I love the fact that he's on the air arguing with you though, and just refuse to relent. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Nets in OKC, very good Nets performance last night. And they get to follow it up with a game in OKC to face the Thunder at 8 o'clock. USA men's hockey faces Slovakia, semifinal number 2 at 3:10. But before that, Team Canada, Finland in the first semifinal at 10:40. Winners face off against each other. Gold medal game Sunday morning.
8 a.m. Sunday morning. Let's go.
8 a.m.? Uh-huh. That was 9. 8?
I think it's 8, isn't it?
Oh, it's like breakfast at Wimbledon.
I think last time I checked. Am I right? Isn't it 8 a.m.?
8:10. Yeah, that would make sense.
I think you're right. Hang on.
And that's Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Is it 8?
8:10, yep.
8:10, yeah. That makes sense. I thought it was 9:10, but 8:10
That's a little
makes
early.
sense.
It's a little early for Sunday, but that's fine.
That's okay. At least you can go on with your day. By the way, I don't know if you saw this.
Or not. Or now it ruined, completely hijacks the whole day.
You're not going to lie in bed all day if they lose.
I might.
If Team USA loses and the game's over at 10:30, you're going to lie in bed the rest of the day.
There's a chance, if that happens, that Sunday turns into one of the great gorge yourself with disgusting food days of all time.
I think that's understandable.
Yeah, this could be tacos, Jersey, you name it. Pizza.
It will know no limits.
No limits.
The amount of calories you intake, no limits. Did you see this? It happened. I don't even think it was that recent, like within the last week. It's awful. So North Carolina baseball was very good. I used to cover them. They're unbelievable and just continuous every year. They're playing Indiana. Did you see this play?
They got great uniforms too, man.
Oh, beautiful. Did you see this play? So Indiana is trailing 3-1 ninth inning. No, I'm sorry. Indiana's winning 3-1 ninth inning. Carolina's up, bases loaded. Ground ball, second baseman, fields it. No problem. Game over. If the first baseman is 20 feet away from him, he spikes it into the ground. Almost as if he was trying to stop the clock in a football game. Goes by him, 2-run score, they lose in extra innings. If you haven't seen it, you have to watch it.
I'm going to Google it right now.
And they keep showing it. And they won't stop. They show it. I just saw it on SportsCenter now. It's like, why are we doing this to this poor kid? When you see this throw, it's going to shake you to your core. I'm serious. As a baseball guy, the game was over. All he has to do is get it anywhere near the first baseman. And what he does with this throw is so jarring.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It wasn't even close.
Have you ever? That might be the worst throw you've ever seen.
It was up the right field line, too.
That's to win the game.
It was. When you first told me that, I was like, well, maybe it was the first baseman set and ready for the throw. And he kind of he looked up and the first
baseman couldn't. No one could do anything.
Let's watch it again.
How bad is that?
All right, fields it cleanly.
Yeah, cleanly.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Every time you watch it, gets worse.
That has the potential to lead to a Chuck Knobloch yip situation. Like that, that's going to be going through his head.
And they've shown it 1,000 times, and this poor kid, he can't get away from it.
Oh.
Right? How bad is that?
That's bad. That's worse than I thought.
Yeah. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go with the morning roast.
This is why I'm hot. Is the morning roast.
Now, Ray, you weren't here for the morning roast last week.
Oh, I missed the first one.
Well, you know what? Good on you, because it wasn't great. I wasn't great. I think Rick's was fine. Some of the callers weren't great. People weren't excited by it. I don't even know if the phone lines were all lit up for it. So to miss that one, I think was beneficial to you. But now here you are, huh?
Here we are.
You want to? I'm gonna leave it up to you. Do you want to start us out? Do you want to go a little later in the roast?
I can start, Jack, because I don't know that I necessarily have a great one. I feel like everyone's experienced this one, and it's fresh on my mind because I traveled. When you land, and by the way, I had a great flight. Fantastic.
Yeah, we've heard. You had a great trip. You had a great flight.
Trip. Everything about it. But
you had relations with many women. I get it.
We didn't talk about any of this.
Well, I'm assuming.
Anyway,
we know you. We know what you're about.
I don't.
We know. We got it.
I don't understand. We'll try and stay on track here. I don't understand because everyone kind of knows this, and still, I feel like everybody that travels still tries to.
Did you smuggle any coffee beans back in your anus?
Then there's no need to smuggle anything. It's a U.S. territory.
Oh, good point.
There's no need to smuggle anything. I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this.
Completely for no reason you were doing that, huh?
God's sakes.
Maybe that's how he likes to take
God's sakes. I did get stopped by TSA though.
Really? So did they give you the pat down?
Nope, no pat down. But in my bag. So my father made a request of me. When my uncles used to travel to Puerto Rico, they would bring back a ball of cheese. Like it's a cheese you can only get there. It's kind of like a family thing. He said, "Can you bring me one of these back?" I go to the supermarket. I get it for him, and I put it in the bag. It's okay to travel with. They still stopped my bag, pulled it out, and asked me, "What is this?"
Because they thought it was housing something else. I bet
it's just cheese.
Yeah.
Okay, you can go on your way. Now it took them forever to get to me, but that's not my roast. My roast is when you land. Everybody seems to be in a rush to get off the plane, and I get it. You've been trapped in a tin can for a few hours. You just want to get out. You want to stretch your legs. I get it. But before the planes even reach the terminal, you got people standing up in the hallways trying to grab their bags out the top just to stand. I never understood that.
The hallway?
The aisle. The aisle.
I never heard to refer to it as the hallway.
It was actually a pretty big plane, though. But just standing in the aisle, all on top of each other, bags knocking into each other, for what? Just so you can wait for everyone in front of you who's rows and rows before you. I'm like in the 35th row. Every one of these people just standing in the aisle, blocking the way, all on top of each other. I don't understand why everyone's in a hurry when you know you're just going to stand there.
You're going to stand and wait.
I never understood that. I feel like everyone experiences that, and they still do it anyway, which drives me up a wall. So,
yeah, I think that's like the age-old roast, right? Why do people do that? When you're on the aisle waiting to get into the hallway, and then you have like the person at the window, why do they stand up and like kind of make that face of like, all right, can you move out to the hall? Like, it's ridiculous.
But then they try to grab their bag from the overhead. And
wait until we're moving, and then I'll get up.
I'm never in a hurry. I will wait until
you're in the distinct minority. Because almost everyone else is in a massive hurry.
I just don't understand it. I really don't.
Now, I got a text from a buddy, and I don't agree with his roast. Because I think I would do the same thing. He said, I can't call in, I'm too busy, but morning roast. Why, when I'm backing up in my car, do people behind me still feel the need to beep at me even though they know I have a backup camera? Every new car has a backup camera. If I'm in my car, and you're slowly approaching, and I think there's a chance you're going to hit me, I'm just going to think to myself, well, he's got the backup camera. I don't have to worry about it. No, I'm going to lightly tap on the horn and let you know you're getting close.
Yeah, hey, maybe you're not. Maybe this person's not really paying attention.
Right.
Maybe they're not someone that uses the backup camera.
Right.
My favorite of the people when they see you backing up will still walk behind your car. Like you're in the midst of backing up, and they'll still walk behind your car.
It's unbelievable. And then you see them like up close and personal in your camera.
Yeah, it's like. I'm backing. You see me backing up, and yet you still are walking.
The backup camera has to be one of the great inventions in the history of the world, by the way.
I love it.
You remember when you used to have to drive, you like turn your head all the way around and watch and see, and look, now you like just camera, away we go, and so easy.
I will tell you though, my favorite thing is that when I love parallel parking, is the mirror when the mirror gives you down.
Oh, when it moves down so you can see?
So you can see the curve.
Yeah.
I like that.
I've never used it. But my car, yours probably does. It can parallel park itself.
Well, you got the fancy Mercedes, of course it does.
Yeah, I would. Would you ever use that though?
No, I don't even like when people drive. I don't even like to be driven. I like to do everything myself.
I also don't. You know what else I don't like, which would freak me out, and I don't know that I would do it. At some point, I'll have to because I think this is the way of the future. These, I guess, Ubers or taxis, for lack of a better term, that don't have a driver in them. Have you seen those?
I'm not doing it.
So they pick you up with no one.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
There's no person driving it.
I don't like it. Well, I mean, it's probably safer than the driver that was singing and trying to kill us the one time, but I still don't like it.
I don't like any part of it. Let's go to Wes in East Hanover. Good morning, Wes. How are you?
Good morning, fellows. How are we doing this morning?
We're doing great.
Well.
We're doing really well. Outside of the Knicks conversation, we're doing well.
Outside of the Knicks. So I don't actually know who to roast here. I am definitely partially to blame for this roast, and it has to do with your Chick-fil-A gift card. So I got your address, the station address from RJ.
Okay.
Man, probably September, October, right about that time.
So we're talking about half a year ago.
Correct. So then I got incredibly swamped, and I sent it towards the end of November. I got a return to
How busy did you get in September and October that you couldn't send the gift card? Not that I don't appreciate it, but that must have been quite a busy time for you.
Yeah, my kitchen director had to up and leave because her mother died. So I lost her for 3 months. So I had to take on her role and my role. So that was kind of busy.
Okay.
Anywho, so I get a return to sender, and my wife blames me because I put the stamp on the wrong side. Okay, that's fair. Idiot put the stamp on the wrong side, even though my father is retired from the U.S. Postal Service. I still don't know which side to put the stamp on. Okay, so she's like, let me do this for you. So she sends it out. Well, lo and behold, it comes back again, return to sender. So I've checked the message from RJ over and over. I have put the address that RJ provided over and over. That is what is on my envelope. And yet, here I have your gift card in my hand with another return to sender. So I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's the U.S. Postal Service. I don't know if it is RJ. But that is why you don't have your gift card, and someone deserves to be roasted for it.
Well, firstly, thank you for just the thought of that. That's really nice of you. I don't have the answer. I mean, I don't know if do you need to put the specific floor that we're in? I don't know. I wasn't privy to this. I don't know if RJ's given her the right address or where we are. You have any ideas, feelings, thoughts on this?
Me, no, I don't understand. I just want you to get that gift card.
Well, I mean, he could bring it to the pickleball tournament or the Mets tailgate.
Yeah, I listen. I think he just wanted to get it to you, but yeah, I mean, I love to see him.
It seems like he can't get it to me.
It's not working out. It doesn't seem to be working out. Maybe what you do is you cut your losses and say, hey, I'm going to see the guys. It's a great excuse to go see the guys, and I'll bring it then.
That's right. You can show up to Rickleball, which is, 4 weeks from today? I mean, that's soon. Bring it there. Or bring it to the Mets tailgate, which is going to be in May.
When Dave's dressed up as me. Are you going to buy? You need to buy the costume, though.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to spend thousands of dollars on it, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's the punishment.
Come on, I'm not spending thousands of dollars on a costume.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I know I'm not spending thousands of dollars on a costume. You may not know. I know. You get the costume. If it's within reason, I'll buy it. But I'm not spending $2,500 on a costume. What? You think that's unfair of me?
No, of course. Unless there were some plans to use the costume for other things. No, you can't spend that much money on a costume.
I have a couple $100. I'll spend that.
There's no way. There's zero chance they're gonna be able to make one for $100.
Well, I think we should probably start to go through the motions of what are we gonna do.
Yeah, or maybe I don't know. I was even thinking like maybe it's not me you dress up as, or it's just because I get to pick because we could probably rent fun costumes that I rent we rent a fun costume.
All right, that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Like if I want a real
Do I have to do the show in the costume?
Of course.
The show.
Like
I
if
thought
I
it
have
was at the tailgate, I have to dress up in the costume.
Like Raymond, could you imagine if we get one of those like those really good like Ninja Turtle costumes? And
you should dress me up in like anime.
Like as a Ninja Turtle.
I'd be for that.
I'd be great, right?
Whatever you want. I could be. You know what? In a former life, I believe I might have been a ninja. So I'm. If you want, dress me up as what are their names?
Oh, you got Michelangelo.
Donatello.
Yeah, Raphael.
Yeah,
Leonardo.
I could be Leonardo. I could be any of them. And you know they have the cool like the masks.
Yeah, they all have different color masks.
Who they are.
Right, the orange one's Michelangelo. Yeah, I know.
So you want me to? I can't do a show with a helmet.
Why?
How am I going to talk?
You should walk around with the helmet. I mean, I've been doing you a favor.
How am I going to talk?
No,
if I have a helmet on.
Right. I would find a costume where you didn't have to wear a helmet, but then you'd have to go to the games with the helmet.
That's fine. Let's go to Jimmy in Montclair. Jimmy would like to roast a restaurant. All right, Jimmy, what do you got?
Hey, good morning, guys. Love the show.
Where'd the music go?
There. Yeah, I can't do my. There we go.
Right, now Jimmy, now you feel right at home. Go ahead.
There we go. So I want to roast Fogo de Chao in Wayne, New Jersey. Listen, I know it's supposed to, but if I'm paying $73 on Valentine's Day for your all-you-can-eat, I better be getting what I want. You have lamb chops, all the good stuff. If I ask you for something, bring it. Don't just give me the same stuff on rotation, chicken, sausage, the boring stuff. Give me the good stuff. And then when you do bring it, don't give it a meal well done. Who the hell eats a lamb chop well done?
That's a good question. No one. No one wants a well done.
Exactly.
No one wants a well done lamb chop.
So my roast is with Vulgar the child, do better.
Yeah, I think it's a good roast. It's appropriate. I mean, if you're spending that kind of money for unlimited food and they're not bringing the food specifically you want, you're not getting what you're paying for.
Right. I mean, at some point, don't you just say, hey, guys, right? Can we have,
I want rare lamb is what I'd like.
Or I like some of this other kind of meat.
Yeah.
You
I
keep
like
feeding me
Fogo's
the same
jab,
stuff.
by the way.
That's nice.
Yeah, I like it. All right, let's go to PBM. Purple Belt Mike, you're on the morning roast.
All right, so I got to roast RJ.
Oh, boy.
Because, look,
you know what the
Mets,
problem with
Jets,
this
Knicks,
roast
Islanders
is?
fan.
He's not even here to defend himself.
I know, but look, listen. I don't have a single championship in my life. And he said, I got 94 with the 49ers and 2009 with the Yankees. What happened to one of the greatest teams in the history of baseball from 96, 98, 99, 2000? That just disappeared?
No,
you're going to act like that didn't happen?
Come
on, dude.
Remember those,
do better.
Mike.
I would die to have that.
Mike, he wasn't old enough.
Yes, he was. He was born in 90. If he said I was born and saw 94, then you saw 96, 98, 99, 2000. He had to be at least 10 or 11. I was born at 90. I remember it.
Mike, not everyone is me and you. Not everyone at the age of 8 is a passionate, crazy sports fan of the team that they grew up to be a fan of.
You're going to tell me that at 10 years old, you don't remember the Yankees beating the Mets?
I just said I do.
I remember
the Yankees-Dodgers World Series in 81, and I was born in 73. So, yes, I do. But not everybody is like me, and not everyone is like you that they remember that. RJ doesn't look at the titles he's seen and include the 96, 98, 99, 2000. So who am I to sit here and say, no, that's not right, RJ?
Dude, if you're 10 years old and you saw a championship, you remember it. I remember the Yankees winning, and I'm a Mets fan.
All right, I don't.
We're
know
not
what
all
to
the
say.
same. So for RJ, I mean, you can roast him if you want. He doesn't have that same recollection, or didn't have that same kind of
right. Or maybe he became a Yankees fan at 11. I don't know the answer, and he's not even here to defend himself. We could bring this up next week when he's back, but I don't know. The ones he looks at. He even says like 94. He doesn't even remember with the Niners. So if he doesn't remember 94, you think he remembers 96? And then, so the one title he looks at is he remembers, he saw, he loved was the 2009 Yankees title.
Right.
How am I supposed to attack him for that?
You can't, unless you just want to be. Unless you're just in a mood and you feel like you want to go after.
It doesn't feel appropriate. Jared in Morganville, off of what I think is a very pedestrian roast from PBM. Jared, you're on the morning roast.
What's going on, guys? Good morning. So I got to roast these restaurants, and multiple that I've been to. Nice restaurants. You have a beautiful meal. You sit down. Everyone gets a menu, drinks, entrees. Then dessert comes, and say you're out with a couple, and they give you 3 dessert menus instead of 4, or 2 dessert menus instead of 3. Well, what's going on with that?
Yeah, that's interesting because my roast is not far off on this. But here's the thing, and thanks for the call, Jared. If you're out with 4 of you, it's not like a dessert menu is going to have 30 things on it. If Sherry looks at the dessert menu first and she wants this or that or doesn't want or whatever, and then hands it over to me, why is that such a hardship?
Maybe they're trying to send a message. Like, I don't think you
Maybe
need
you
dessert.
don't need dessert, fatty.
Maybe you...
Right? Maybe that's what they're saying. But by not saying it, maybe that's what they're saying. Hey, you're an undersized person. You can put a little meat on the bones. Here's a dessert menu for you. Sherry, you look great. Here's a dessert menu for you. You? Mm-mm. Yeah. No. You know what? Here's a list of medications to help you lose weight, you fatty. You don't get a dessert menu. Here, for you, here's the fruit menu.
Here's another glass of water.
Yeah. Would you like watermelon cubes? So let me do my roast because it's similar to this, and you're not gonna like it. I know already. You're not gonna like it. When you go to a restaurant, I didn't get a menu. Oh, just scan the QR code right there in front of you, and then you bring it up on your phone. No, I don't want. You know what? Stop being so lazy. If you can't afford a menu, then what are we doing? Put it on a menu. I want and this is not like, oh, you're so old, this is what. No, I don't want to start going to my phone
And I can do it, by the way. Now, the first time, I'll tell you this, years ago, I took a picture of it. I was like, well, this is not working. I took a picture. But now I understand. You click on it, you go to the link, you bring up. No, I don't want to start scrolling through on a menu. I don't want to have to work to decide what I want. I want you to give me a physical menu where I can, I want this. I flip it over. There's the salads. There's the burgers. There's the chicken. There's everything. Take out your phone. Now you have to go to the link. Now you can never see the whole thing. Now I got to start scrolling. I don't want it. I don't like it. I am anti the QR code menu. So much so that if you said to me, we can go to restaurant A, give you a physical menu, or B, and I like B a little bit better that has the QR code, I would choose A. I am very anti the QR code menu.
What if the place with the QR code menu was like just hands down a better restaurant?
Well, then I think you have to,
then you suck it up,
bite the bullet, and do that. But I detest it. Oh, just go to your phone.
I don't like it either. I'm a menu.
So you agree with my roast?
I'm a menu guy. I like to see the entire. I like to have a visual of the entire menu as opposed to I'm scrolling through the thing. My wife likes it.
She likes the QR code menu.
Okay, well, because she doesn't like touching the menus.
Okay,
now she's crazy.
Now listen, if it's okay, Cass, the QR code right there, great. Rick, here's the physical menu. Fine, I have no problem with that. But there are now restaurants out there that they will not provide you with the menu, and I hate it.
I mean, financially, it probably makes sense, right?
Of course, it makes sense for them.
We're not paying for menus.
But how much is a menu?
I don't know.
And how many times do you have to replace the menu? It's not like daily you're replacing the menu.
Well, what happens if you're updating the menu? Now, what are you going to do?
Well, then don't open a restaurant. I mean, you do the print out the one sheet. I don't care. Print it out on a daily basis. Or laminate the menu. Or you know what? You change the menu. Give me the regular menu and then give me an insert that says, oh, also we have these things. I don't care.
Now I got to pay for the insert.
Oh, please. An insert, type it up on a computer, print it out.
I'll tell you what, okay? I'm with you. Okay?
I knew you were going to argue with me on this.
I'm not arguing at all. I'm just saying Cassie likes it. My bigger pet peeve is when you go to a restaurant and they don't write down my order.
No.
I hate that.
I hate that too.
Because I know you're going to screw. I know you're going to screw it up.
Why play the game? Why? Are you a trapeze artist? Yes. Okay. Now you'll do it with no net. Why? I have the nets right there. Why not use the net? I can write it down and now avoid catastrophe.
Well, no. Okay. Here's why though. I'll tell you why. If I'm a trapeze artist that doesn't use a net, there's a better chance that a person comes back to watch me do the trapeze because there's that element of danger.
Yeah, but there's also an element of danger if you're not using a pad and paper to write down the order.
But what I'm saying is I'm not going back because the waiter doesn't write my order down. Like, where we should go? We should go to this place because I was so impressed that the waiter memorized my order. No,
you wouldn't go back, but if you all order, and by the way, no cucumbers on mine, and I don't want croutons and dressing on the side, and they get it all right, that's a skill. That's impressive.
Yeah, but it's not going to change my mind whether or not I go back as long as the food's good and my order's right.
Listen, we're on the same page. I agree.
It's like when the doctor was like to my wife, he's like, listen, you're not going to get a special prize if you don't have an epidural.
Make it easier. Make it easier. I couldn't agree with you more. All right, let's go to Sean in Levittown. Sean, you're on the Morning Roast.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, Sean.
Okay, so my roast is every day I drive into work, I get on the Meadowbrook, and I get off by the Roosevelt Field Mall exit.
Know it well.
Now, there is a stop sign and then a fully merged lane. But for some reason, all these drivers think that they just sit there and they can wait and go and go. But no, there is a full merged lane for you to go. There is no need for you to stand there and wait.
That exit sucks.
It is a rough exit. And you know what? It's a good roast because people don't understand the difference between, and thanks for it, Sean, stopping and merging. They have no understanding.
That exit screws up the whole highway.
It's a legitimate problem. It's a real problem. All right, are you ready to roast?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Not only am I ready, I have two roasts and one has sound. I'm going to start with the first one, tiny little roast, little tiny one. I had less of a roast and more of a surprise, really. So you remember back not too long ago, Matt Khalil's wife or ex-wife.
Yes.
Okay. So apparently
it was a size problem.
a size issue. So she's actually been on record saying it's like 2 Coke cans, maybe even a third. That's like pretty aggressive. He's actually, he's suing her?
Yep.
Why?
Is
that something that you would...
Maybe he didn't want that out there?
Well, no. So apparently what he's suing her for... So
Well,
the
then why'd you
lawsuit...
ask why?
Well, no, because it's invasive commentary derailed his attempt to keep a low profile. I mean, I could understand if it was the other way, where she was like, it's like 2 Tic Tacs.
Just because you would be screaming that from every building you went to the top of,
I mean, would you be
suing? He wants every piece of his business to be out there.
That's a nice piece of business, though.
Maybe not for him.
Why?
I don't know. Why you get him on the phone? Maybe he's our big 9 o'clock guest. I have no idea.
I'm upset that I got 3 Coke cans piled up here. I mean...
Your toe in the line.
All right. Okay, so that's the first one. Next one, I have sound. Okay? So, I don't know if you heard this or not. I saw it on Awful Announcing. It was one of our favorites.
Oh, is this Mad Dog?
The Mad Dog.
This is his defense of the Tony Clark situation. Yes,
all right, here we go. Listen to this sound.
Was due to an inappropriate relationship with a sister-in-law who, is in her 50s. What's so inappropriate about that? I don't understand. I mean, this happens all the time, this stuff. I mean, why would that be considered inappropriate? It's his sister-in-law. All right, so it's his brother's wife. I mean, I guess it's inappropriate. Isn't that a family matter?
Why would it be considered inappropriate? I guess based on his decision making, I could make the next Thanksgiving really interesting and just say, listen, Sheriff, it's not inappropriate.
I don't know why you're making such a big deal out of this.
He sounds so puzzled though. Why are we? Well, why is it? What exactly is inappropriate about this?
Not to mention the fact that he got her a job working with the PA, and it's his brother's wife.
What a great take that is. Isn't that one of the great takes of all time?
All time.
Perplexed. So this man has relations with his sister-in-law, his brother's wife, and you have a sports talk host, who I like very much, by the way, and he's perplexed at, like, how is this even a conversation that we're having here? Oh, and then he's like, I guess maybe I can kind of see.
I guess it's a family issue. What do you think his wife said to him after she heard that take? What do you mean it's not a big deal?
Yeah, that really is something, isn't it?
It's great.
Let's go to Naz in Pinebrook. Good morning, Naz.
Good morning to you. I want to roast my fair weather fan husband. Who I go into my bedroom, put on my Knicks game from the very beginning. He goes into the living room, watches his Daily Show or sci-fi, whatever he's watching, comes in during the fourth quarter and starts laying in bed, scrolling through his phone. But the moment something interesting happens, whether they're losing big or winning big or it's a tight game, he starts getting invested and making comments, and I just want to jab him in the ribs with my elbow and say, you don't get to be invested. You don't get to do that. You haven't watched this from the beginning. I find that I feel resentful.
Now, had he been at work and walked in from a long day at work and he's like, okay, I can sit down and watch the fourth quarter, that's different. But if he's had the option to watch the entire game and then just pops in and lies in bed and watches and now he becomes fully invested, no, it's ridiculous.
I agree. I'm like, you opted. I'm like, I'm going to watch the Knicks game. He's like, I'm going to go watch Daily Show or watch Severance or whatever it is. Now you're coming in halfway through, like during a nail biter or whatever, and you want to make comments? No. Sorry.
I'm surprised you guys are still together, honestly.
Yeah. It's a terrible job by him. Wow. Thanks, Naz. That was a well-done roast.
That's tough.
Yeah. And what comments did he have in the fourth quarter, by the way?
I feel like that could be a deal breaker for you.
No, sure. He's not doesn't watch a ton of sports.
No, but she doesn't decide to go watch something else, then come in bed and then start breaking down the game as you're watching it.
No.
Right. Like, I mean, if you were, say you guys were dating, or you just got, like, maybe, I don't know, it sounds like, are they married? They were married?
Yes.
And you're watching a Giants game.
That's why she said husband.
Sorry. And you're watching a Giants game. And she's like, oh, I'm going to go do my own thing. And then she comes down in the middle of the fourth quarter and starts getting all, like
crazed?
Yeah,
like, third and 10 at the 13-yard line. We got to get this. You know, yeah. I would be like, do me a favor, get out of here. Absolutely.
Do me a favor. You got to leave.
Do me a favor. Get out of here. This is not going to work. All right, so there you have it. I think it's Raymond. That was a much better roast than last Friday.
Yeah, I like that one.
That was a much better roast. All right, let's break, come back, and we'll get into the NBA and what they hopefully plan to do to change this whole tanking thing. And then, of course, 9 o'clock, unbeknownst to me who it's going to be, we have the big guest. And then we'll get back to the Knicks as well. It's DNR with you on a busy Friday right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening out there on the roads. Here is Susie Cerrone.
A lot of schools are out this week on vacation. Luckily, it's a little lighter out there. 10 minutes tops at the George Lincoln or Holland alternate side and meters in effect. A crash with a truck on the Van Wyck southbound at Linden Boulevard in the right lane. Right lane crash on the northbound Bruckner at Pelham Parkway. There's an accident on the FDR southbound at Houston Street and a mess on the LIE westbound at Maurice Avenue. An accident single laning, heavy delays from the Van Wyck. New Jersey, still this accident investigation. Route 1 southbound is shut down approaching the Parkway. No delays at all on the thruway north or southbound between Westchester and Rockland County. We're sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Questions about youth or high school sports, PCA can help. They're a national nonprofit. Visit positivecoach.org. Susie Cerrone for 880 ESPN New York.
So, should we split the bill?
But math is the worst.
Not all math, because with New York Lottery's extra multiplier scratch-off games, you can multiply your winnings up to 200 times.
Wait, multiply my winnings?
Yeah, you take your winnings, then multiply those winnings up to 200 times.
So all of my winnings times 200?
Yeah, that.
Oh, I've always said math's the best.
Play for chances to multiply your winnings 30, 50, up to 200 times. Prizes up to $5 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road in Princeton, New Jersey, or online at PrincetonJeeps.com and tell them Rick Brunson sent you.
Hey, it's Michael K. I love when I get to talk about PC Richard & Son. This has been my go-to store for years now. They're local, they're family-owned, and they truly care about their customers. And you know, I love to support our local businesses. Always have. And you should too. During their President's Day sale, save big on appliances from all the top brands, up to 40% off. In fact, the more you buy, the more you save, with up to $1,000 in additional savings on qualifying appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Listen, I know the mentality. You try to play through pain and walk it off. Push through one more day. But when it comes to neck pain, back pain, sciatica, or nerve pain, that's a losing game. That's when you call Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain. Dr. Shaw is one of New Jersey's top pain specialists, Ivy League trained, double board certified, and he focuses on non-surgical solutions that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no dependence on pain meds. He builds you a custom game plan for you so that you can move better, feel better, and live pain-free. Same day or next day appointments are available. Visit SandwellPain.com. Stop managing pain. Start beating it.
Hey Yankees fans, 2026 Yankees individual game and group tickets are on sale now at Yankees.com/tickets. Next season's home schedule is highlighted by interleague games against the Dodgers, Braves, and Cardinals. As always, we'll host the annual series of games against the Mets, as well as baseball's best rivalry with the Red Sox. Don't miss out on all the exciting action in the Bronx. Get your 2026 Yankees tickets today at Yankees.com/tickets.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on I almost said Football Friday. Not a Football Friday. We roll along on a non-Football Friday. Still no word on Breece Hall, huh? The Jets haven't decided to use or not use the franchise tag on him as of yet?
No word.
Nope. But what, that goes through, March 3rd, so they still have time.
Yeah, we got time.
Nobody has used a franchise tag yet, right?
I have not seen any franchise tags, no.
Pickens is a guy that could be franchised. Breece Hall.
Oh, we got Ray to ask about that today, finally, because we were talking about that when he was gone in Puerto Rico.
About what, Pickens and
Pickens.
Yeah, what do you think, Ray?
What I think is going to happen?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you want? Why do they always do this?
You know what I want. I would like them to go ahead and make this happen. Like, get it done for once. Get it done early. Make this less of a thing. But it's Jerry Jones. It's the Cowboys. This is the life that we live now. Everything's going to be a last-second, dragged-out negotiation. He's going to get franchised. I accept that that's going to happen, and it's probably going to get ugly. If they reach a deal, it's probably going to be during training camp, in which he'll probably not show up, ruin his timing like it did with CeeDee Lamb.
Why do they do this other than he loves the drama? What is the rationale behind doing this?
I don't understand, because you can't say it's about saving money because you
wind up spending more money.
Exactly.
They end up not saving any money.
So, listen, saw the impact.
Is it an attention thing that he needs to be the focal point and he wants it to be discussed on sports shows around the country?
That's how
he's made it clear. He's made it clear that he loves the attention and that there's no such thing as bad publicity when it comes to that football team. So it kind of is what it is. I don't know if that's the driving factor behind it, but he doesn't mind it. I'll tell you that. He doesn't mind the attention it brings.
He doesn't mind it. I'll tell you that.
I mean, he's made that pretty clear, and it sucks because you see the impact that he has. Like, you can make the argument if whether or not he's a true number one receiver. I think you saw he looks like a number one receiver when CeeDee Lamb was hurt for a while.
When he's motivated. Oh, by the way, Ray, I don't know if you saw this.
Yes.
And I'm not even giving you a hard time. Like, I legitimately don't know if you saw this. Apparently, he was fined numerous times last year.
For tardiness or
It didn't.
I would be willing to bet.
It didn't say why.
I would be willing to bet that he was late for a lot of things. This is kind of his personality. You kind of take the good with the bad, and it's not like he's not a negative in a locker room. It's almost like a. It's not quite a T.O. situation where the guy gets the negative rap and he's actually pretty much loved by his teammates. He is loved. His teammates all seem to love him, and they just kind of like. The stuff he does is not as big a factor, but he as a
player,
gets
the benefit of the doubt, and you look the other way a little bit because he's
because as a player he elevates their offense to another level. You saw how good they looked when everyone was healthy.
He's a really I just
right,
don't know
but
why
Ray, let me ask you a question now. Because I've played with guys like this, and it works when the guy is good and helps you.
Correct.
Win. Right, and he could be a good guy.
And this is the dangerous game you're playing. Yes.
Right. I mean that's for me what ends up being the biggest hurdle with this whole thing is you see what he's capable of doing when he's motivated. You see what he's capable of doing when him and CeeDee Lamb are on the field together. It feels like it's unstoppable. What's going to give me the best version of George Pickens? Giving him the franchise tag doesn't feel like that's going to give me the best version of him.
That you would get a full buy-in from him, right?
Correct. And I got to watch how I word this because I don't think it's about when he's out there, like you're getting a player who's probably a little too focused, right? Like he's a little over the top.
Yeah, but
and
could
needs
you
to be
lose some of that if you don't give him the deal that he wants?
I don't think he's going to lose anything from like when he's on the field aspect. But again, if he's not with the team, if he's not working on his timing, if he's not ready to go from week one, that is going to hurt the team. No question about it. So, to roundabout way to answer your question, I want this to get done. Just sign him to the deal. Forget about the money. I keep telling you the money, the salary cap money that they have tied up. Oh, they have Dak this much. They have CD this much.
Did you see what the Chiefs did earlier this week?
It doesn't matter.
added $45 million by adjusting Mahomes' contract.
They can create like $60 million in cap space with like 3 signings, with like 3 moves. So they have the cap space. They can sign whoever they want.
Giants Cowboys week 1. Me against you. Mano a mano.
You are ready for this.
Oh, I will rip your neck right off.
But you know what? In a way, this is a good thing because you have not been excited about Giants football to this level
right.
in a long
Not in a way
time.
This is a good thing. All through everything, this is a good thing.
This is a great thing.
Unless,
of course, we beat you again.
What happens? Week 1, Giants Cowboys. Giants beat them 31-21. Well, I mean, and right there, you're like,
did you listen to the station at all, like during the football season? A promo that ran over and over of you saying you were going to take a dump on my head?
Yeah, I heard it.
We ran the spot relentlessly.
Right.
Couldn't get rid of it.
And the Giants, I should have actually taken that dump on your head if we didn't blow that game.
It was the week 2 game.
I know.
Come on.
What
are we doing here?
What are we doing with what? But we didn't get you. We didn't beat you.
Yeah, but what do I expect you to do? I ramp it up? How do you ramp it up from that?
Oh, I can ramp it up.
You said you wanted to defecate on my head.
Yeah, but I didn't win that game. I wasn't able to defecate.
Thank God.
Could you imagine if the Giants went out there week 1 and beat you? What that next day would be like?
I'd probably not be working here right now.
Right, but what's worse than that, though?
One of us would not be.
I don't know.
I mean, we spent time talking about how bad it was that Don pooped his pants. Now all of a sudden we're talking about you pooping on Raymond's head.
Poor Raymond.
He can't get up from that, and you can't get up because he would have to physically assault you if that happened.
He'd have to.
One of us would no longer be here,
right,
either in a working capacity and probably a living capacity. It wouldn't end
He would kill
well.
you. He would have to kill you. It would be. I mean, it'd be justifiable too if you just squatted on his head.
No, you'd have to.
Right? I couldn't save you.
No, and nor should you.
After I got done vomiting, I would. I mean, that's all I could do.
Would you respect it though? If
no,
you were like, hey, like you're leading practice the next day, like guys, listen to this. My co-host, what did Dave do now? This is a new one. He actually defecated on Raymond.
Yeah. You guys want to see a man that is motivated by winning? This is your guy. This is a man who knows how to celebrate.
It's hard for anybody to top that. Come on, that level of commitment.
He should be institutionalized.
That's probably a poor choice of words on my part.
I mean, that's.
But you know what I would do for you, Ray? Because I do love you. I'd eat very light. I like maybe like some applesauce, maybe some broth.
One of your pregame starving situations.
So it'd be like just like one hard turn.
I'm gonna like fried chicken burgers. I'm gonna go crazy.
You know why I know that would not work?
Nothing greasy, Ray.
Because the amount of energy that you would burn during that game, I can picture like you just losing your mind at certain points of the game, whether something good or bad happens. The amount of energy you would burn, you'd have to consume something. You have to eat. It'd be. There's no way. There's no way you would eat light.
No, it's not going to be. It's not going to be like just one little hard turd that you can just brush off. It's going to be sloppy. You know it.
You think so? No, I don't think so. I think I would respectfully defecate on Raymond. Let me just say this.
No.
As respectfully as you can defecate on another human, that's what I would do for Ray.
Great. Wow.
That's what I would do for Ray.
That's, you know what I mean? That's saying something. What a guy you are. What a friend you are.
I'm a teammate is what I am. So if it meant that I have to, have light melon and grilled chicken and broth and not go wild, I would do that.
Why don't we cross this bridge when we get to it?
Because I want to take me to the bridge.
Right,
we haven't even gotten to the combine yet.
I want to get to the bridge.
Right, he went from 65 or sooner. That was his new slogan. The Giants are going to win a Super Bowl in five or less years. To, hey, everyone close your eyes and imagine if the Giants won the Super Bowl this year.
All I said is imagine if they won.
And I could get naked. Right, but no, you were like,
I don't know if you need all that.
You had us with the eyes closed, and you were like, oh, let me take you to the time. No.
We're going to win a Super Bowl within 5 years. You'll see.
Okay, but you just said this year. You're not going to win a Super Bowl this year.
I did not say this year. I said imagine if it happened this year.
I can't.
Imagine if the Knicks won it this year. Not going to happen, but imagine if it did.
Well, it's closer than the Giants.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Doesn't feel it.
Doesn't feel it.
Not now. Right now, it doesn't. I mean, could you make the playoffs first before we start imagining Super Bowls?
Yes. Let's make the playoffs. All right, let's break them. I want us to try to stay somewhat on the clock. Let's discuss the NBA and the tanking, and then 9 o'clock, the big guest, back into the Knicks, plays of the week, stuff you missed, all happening. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
It's Chuck Devine with SnowCountry.com. Bring your blueprints to Lowe's Pro Desk and get help streamlining the estimating process. Then when your order's ready, Lowe's delivers to the job site. The weekend looks good to ski any trail you want close to home with deep, well-groomed snow on all trails and parks and tubing, too. Head to the big northern resorts like Stratton, Killington, Pico, and Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, and Gore Mountain and Whiteface in the Adirondacks, where fresh snow should be falling and accumulating with a powder day Saturday. Thunder Ridge and Mount Peter, good small family mountains, great places to learn or just to cruise. They're 100% day and night. Wyndham and Bel Air both on every trail. Gore Mountain with 30 miles in the Adirondacks and fresh snow accumulations coming. Mohawk, Connecticut, Butternut in the Berkshires, both on every trail plus snow tubing. Jiminy Peak, 43 trails, day and night, includes 13 groomed black diamonds.
You don't just ski or ride, you dominate. At Killington, we fuel your adventure. Be the beast. Ski and ride Killington.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
March is here and the madness is underway. Schweppes offers above-the-rim refreshment and is proud to sponsor the Big East Conference. Take a break from the action with a Schweppes seltzer. Enjoy 7 refreshing flavors such as black cherry, lemon lime, cranberry lime, and strawberry mango. Each Schweppes seltzer flavor provides a perfect touch for any occasion. Schweppes, a sparkling tradition since 1783 and the perfect way to elevate your everyday refreshment. Stop by your local food bazaar to get your favorite Schweppes seltzer for a slam dunk experience.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything! The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass. Your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
All right, DNR with you. ESPN New York. We roll along on a non-football Friday. We got a guest coming your way. I don't even know who it is, but it's been arranged for the show. And Raymond, you know who it is. In 10 minutes, we got this very big special guest. You're excited by this person, yes?
I actually am excited by this. Very much.
No one cares if you're excited by it.
I'm excited more for Dave's reaction.
Why would you be excited?
I'm excited for Dave's reaction. That's what.
That's what we're excited about.
Now, because this is when I talked to Gary about this originally. I said, a big guest is great, but we actually have to be able to talk to this person as well. Like, I don't want just like, oh, it's a big guest, and then the conversation is garbage. He's no. You're going to have a great conversation.
And what did I say to you when you brought that up?
You said, alleviate those fears, no reason to have that worry.
But specifically, what did I say to you? I told you that my respect for you as a talk radio host is second to none. My opinion of you would plummet if you did not have questions for this guy.
Really?
Any guy, though, unless you have a person that doesn't speak.
Especially this guy. Especially this guy.
No, but if there was something that I just wasn't knowledgeable or adept at, and then I was just thrown into the mix to interview a person, I mean, that could be difficult.
No. For you, no. If it's an A-list guest, you would find something to talk about. I mean, unless the person just doesn't speak. Or just has no interest in doing the interview. Like if we forced somebody to come on the show and was like,
do you believe the person will be excitable about doing this conversation?
I think the person's going to be great.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think you're going to love it.
Well, I'm going to love it.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Oh boy, I have a guess. Should I take it? Should I take a guess? No.
Mm-mm.
Are you excited, or are you
excited.
only excited for me?
No, I'm excited. I think the listener's going to be excited. I think everyone's excited. I even think that Ray might be excited. Outside of just pretending like it's because he's excited for you, for you.
Ray, do you like this person?
See, if I give the answer, I may give it away.
You like him?
I do like him.
Yes,
I do like him.
You like him. Okay, let me say this. You want to not like him, but you do like him.
I like
Don't
him.
answer any. Don't answer any questions, Ray. I know what he's doing. Don't answer any questions.
I know who it is.
Nope.
See, my deductive read. Oh, I know who it is. I'm gonna text you guys right now.
That's not it.
I don't even want you to answer. All I'm doing is throwing it in the group text, and
You're not going to get an answer. You're wasting. Your energy.
I don't want an answer. All I want is for it to be out there that we can discuss whether I was right or not after the interview. That's fair, no?
I think that's fair.
Is that fair?
You could do whatever you want.
All right. I just sent my guess. You say nothing. That's fine. So I'm driving back from the doctor yesterday, and I'm listening to Kay, and the topic is good, and we all agree that there's something broken in the NBA as far as what are they going to do with the tanking problem. And I love Michael and I love Alan. The two of them have their separate ideas. Here's the problem. I don't know how it's fixable. So Michael's is, have you heard Michael's, Rick?
I have not. Nope.
Michael wants to give the top 4 picks in the draft to the 7, 8, 9, 10 seeds that are in the play-in. That's what he wants those teams to get the top picks. He wants the better teams to get the top picks and the worst team to wind up with the worst pick possible. What sense does that make?
Well, it doesn't really make. I mean, for us as as an athlete, that makes great sense for us, because what happens usually is that the best athletes end up going to the worst teams.
But isn't that what you want?
Not really. I mean, as an athlete,
in a league, you don't want the worst team to wind up getting the best player? That's the whole point of it.
In a perfect world, yes.
Yes.
In a perfect world, that's how it's supposed to be. But I'm just saying, as a player, you're also now at the mercy of how well run that team is. Like, why is this team brutal? And now I'm supposed to be the one that comes and cleans this thing up. So for a player, that would be great.
But he's not doing it for the players and what they'll like or not like or enjoy or not enjoy.
Okay,
he thinks that will fix the tanking problem in the NBA.
I'm just trying to create conversation. I'm trying to give you the other side of it. Yeah, like for me as a former player, yeah, that would be great. That's not the whole purpose of what this is for in the first place, which is to make those bottom teams more competitive. We're trying to make the worst teams better, and we're also trying to help out those teams that don't really necessarily have the ability to attract those franchise-changing free
How are
agents.
the Wizards ever going to get a good player if they don't do well in the lottery?
They're probably not.
So now, as a punishment,
they just got Trae Young
because they stink, right? Because they stink so, and Anthony Davis because they stink so bad. Now you're not allowed to get a top pick. Like what happens if you genuinely stink? You're just awful.
But that's the problem, though, and that's why we're having this conversation. Is because that was the intended goal of this whole process, was the worst. Like naturally is the word here. just during the course of 82 games in the NHL, 82 games, football, 17 now, the worst teams should get the most help. But now that's not the case because you have teams that are trying to be the worst team as opposed to just naturally being the worst team.
Right. So the system is broken. But you got Utah, who is in a competitive game, and then they don't play their best players because they want to lose that game.
Okay, but you can't just look at – so this ends up being kind of a part of a bigger problem. Like, it's not as simple as just, hey, teams are tanking. Like, there are reasons why the teams are doing this. It could be, hey, I can't attract free agents here anyway, so the only way I'm going to change this thing and get a franchise player is to be bad for a year, and hopefully, especially in a draft like this.
And
or it's
win
like
via the draft.
But look at the aprons and everything else. How do you seriously, with how convoluted it is now, if I have 2 max guys, how am I building my team around those guys? Am I better off just getting a kid in the draft that turns into one of those guys and then building it that way?
If you can, but at least you have to have the opportunity to get him. All right, let's revisit this in the 9 o'clock hour. The big guest, is next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
Hi, I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, the injury firm. You know what's interesting about the words personal injury? The first word is person. And at D'Agostino & Associates, that word means everything. That's because I handpick every person in our firm, from the pleasant professional person who answers your call to the experienced person litigating your case in court. Because every person in my firm is an extension of me, and the only way to exceed our clients' expectations is to deliver the highest level of personal service every single time. And that starts with hiring the right people. You see, we know that every client is a person too. Someone going through the toughest time in their lives and deserves to be more than just a file number. At D'Agostino & Associates, we put the person back in personal injury. So call 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222 and ask for me, John D'Agostino. And let's talk about your case, person to person. D'Agostino, law, bite back.
So, should we split the bill?
But math is the worst.
Not all math, because with New York Lottery's extra multiplier scratch-off games, you can multiply your winnings up to 200 times.
Wait, multiply my winnings?
Yeah, you take your winnings, then multiply those winnings up to 200 times.
So all of my winnings times 200?
Yeah, that.
Oh, I've always said math's the best.
Play for chances to multiply your winnings 30, 50, up to 200 times. Prizes up to $5 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Not all F words are bad. Some are actually great, like fast, free fiber for 4 months. Yep, switch to Optimum Fiber for as low as $25 a month. Plus, for a limited time, you can get 4 months free, HBO Max included for 1 year, and a 5-year price lock. Don't wait, this free fiber deal won't last long, and the fastest, most reliable, most consistent internet speeds await you. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com/free today. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-568-2790. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-568-2790. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-568-2790. 888-2790 or biglou.com.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I'm going to get us an A-list guest. And it just so happens that A-list guest is coming on today.
Either you're taking the guest that I have arranged, or it's someone unbeknownst to me.
That's right. This A-list guest is coming on at 9.
Yeah, but this might be my A-list guest.
No, it's no chance.
Did you arrange this?
Yes.
No, you did not. This has been something I've been working on, not you've been working on.
No, Ray.
You are something else. Who is your person?
Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. DNR with you, ESPN New York. If I'm doing all the adding up appropriately, dotting the I's and crossing the T's, Eli Manning is with us here on DNR. Am I correct with that guess, Rick?
That is correct.
Good morning, Eli. How are you?
Oh, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Oh, this is one of the highlights this might be one of the top 9 moments in the history of my life. We are thrilled to have you on the show right now.
Well, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate y'all having me on.
Yes, absolutely. So, all right, so let's get to it. I am so excited about the Giants, and I've been in such a bad way for such a long time. The Harbaugh hiring, the way they've reshaped this organization. Do you share that with me? Because the guys laugh at me all the time. Don't get so excited. It could take a while. Should we be this level of excitement, or are we just so starving that we can't help ourselves?
No, I mean, I think you should be excited. I think the John Harbaugh hire is I mean, you could not have asked for a better situation getting him. You know, he's the perfect coach that's been a coach. The media is not going to be too big for him. He knows how to be a CEO of a entire organization and come in and get the right guys, surrounding him and the great coaches that he's been through this before. So I think, these guys don't come around. He's the coach we needed, but usually, the coach that's unavailable. And so I think there's a lot of excitement there. You have Jackson Dart. You got to think you have your quarterback of the future. So a lot of things in place. And when you got a young quarterback that can come in and play on that rookie contract, you can kind of surround them with some other young talent, getting neighbors back. And so there is a kind of a crop of young talent currently on the team, and now get a few spots where needed, and all of a sudden, you can make a little playoff run.
Eli, you've been through this, right? Being the quarterback for the Giants in New York, all the pressure that comes along with that. Outside of the talent stuff, that Jackson Dart does, like we've seen all that stuff, the athleticism and everything else. What impresses you the most about him, and what makes you believe, because we only saw a year of it, what makes you believe that he is going to be the guy here as we move forward?
Well, I just think he's a great leader. You see that. I've seen that in the locker room, just how people talk about him, and obviously he has earned his teammates' respect through his preparation, through his play, and I think through his toughness, those things, and so I think as a young quarterback, you're always trying to do that. I think he's already done that. Now it's about, hey, now I got to take it to the next level. I've earned their respect, and I'm a tough guy, and the linemen appreciate that. Now I got to find a way to complete the seasons and stay healthy, stay in the games, not missing games. All those things are now more important than kind of proving your toughness. That's already been established, and so I think he has the ability to make plays. The moments don't seem too big for him. He doesn't turn the ball over much. I mean, so I think those are, your rookie year, you're always going to have turnovers. You're always going to make mistakes, but I think he's done a good job of learning from those mistakes and not repeating the same mistakes kind of over and over again. So I think that's a good thing. I think he'll, it's important to him. You see that, football is his priority. And so he's going to do everything possible to work on that, to learn. I hate that, in your second year, you got to learn a new offense again, but that's kind of part of it. So hopefully get this new offense and get going and rally the team around him.
I'm surrounded by number one picks. I got Rick DiPietro to the one side. I got Eli Manning to the other side right here on ESPN New York. So we have this conversation all the time because I believe that I've seen enough from Jackson Dart to know he's going to be a really, really good NFL quarterback. And then I get like, well, it wasn't even a full year. Don't get yourself so crazy. I've heard a lot of people, pundits, say like, oh, you know what? He's not going to be great. What do you think? Like, have you seen enough in your, I think it's fair to say, expert opinion to believe that Jackson Dart is going to be a really, really good NFL quarterback?
I mean, it's a tough situation to say. I see the ability, and I see the playmaking ability to extend plays, to move in the pocket. He's got a great presence in the pocket, and now it's kind of taking that next step to getting the ball out on time and getting through that second or getting through that third progression, getting through your progressions quicker. That's kind of like the next step for young quarterbacks is, hey, I have the ability to run, but I don't want to do that too often. I want to get the ball to the receivers. I don't want to, the one thing about when you hold the ball longer or you have the ability to extend plays and do those things, what happens is you end up taking more sacks and you end up taking more hits. And so those are kind of the negative side of that. And, and so it's just kind of finding that sweet spot of, when, hey, I need to get the ball out. I need to get to the completions. I'm fine taking check downs. I don't always have to push the ball down the field. And then, hey, if truly nothing's there and I feel that I have extra time of kind of using those moments to extend plays and to make those big plays because they create big plays. You just don't know which side the ball is going to get the big play. It can lead to sacks. It can lead to touchdowns, and so you gotta be careful doing it too often, though.
Eli Manning joins us here on the show. Eli, I've always been interested to get your take on this because it was one of the things I admired about you the most. So I hear from NFL guys all the time, and I think I don't know if it's exactly the same, but my experience playing hockey is you kind of have one level in preseason, and then you get to the regular season, then you get to the postseason, and then eventually, if you're lucky enough, you get to the to the Stanley Cup final. But it ratchets up every kind of step of the way. And to watch you throughout your career be able in those biggest moments to take your game to that next level, to watch you in San Francisco take the beating that you took and just these runs that you went on, how were you able to get yourself to perform the way you performed in those biggest moments where you see some guys, struggle to find their way in those moments?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's that combination of knowing this is the most important game or this is the biggest game you've ever played and this is playoff, but not psyching yourself out and overthinking about it and still just, hey, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go through my preparation. I'm gonna be prepared and I'm gonna let it fly. I'm not gonna be scared to make a mistake. And so that's usually what happens to anybody. You kind of make the prize bigger. You put you say, hey, this is what you can get if you make this shot or make this play, and all of a sudden they get very conservative. Hey, I don't want to screw up, and you move a little slower. And as an athlete and in a sport where you got a reaction and make decisions in a split second, that extra cautiousness usually leads to bad things and bad plays and missing throws. And so it's just truly trusting your preparation and say, hey, this is what my preparation says, and I got to make these throws and I got to put it in the right spot, and I trust I can fit it into a tight spot if it needs to be there. And so I think that's what it's about. It's about going out there and not all of a sudden not trying to do something different than what you've been coached up to do and say, oh, all of a sudden it's playoff. I gotta try a little harder this game. That's also a little bit dangerous too. I say, hey, you got to trust your teammates, trust the preparation and the work that's been done, trust your talents, and go out there and kind of just be relaxed and kind of sometimes let the game come to you. You don't have to go force plays early on. And so I think that's the most important thing. And it's been, as a hockey, I'm a hockey dad now. So, but I've gotten into watching hockey playoffs. I mean, the hockey playoffs and the 7 games. I mean, that is just it's a brutal schedule for the hockey guys. And watching the Olympics and everything this past few weeks has been amazing as well with the hockey going on. But always just our season, our playoffs, we play 4 games. Y'all play 4 games in 6 days in the hockey playoffs. So it's very different, but I think the mentality is the same. You gotta trust what you've been doing all season long. That's gotten you into that position.
I hate that I even have to ask you this question, Eli, but I want to because I think people want to know. And I just, I like every time we have the conversation, we got into fights about it on this show about you are a Hall of Fame quarterback. But so far, you haven't gotten into the Hall of Fame. Does that bother you? Like, is it something that you discuss and like in your not at all, not even a little bit?
No, it doesn't bother me. It would be an unbelievable honor to be in there, but I don't think you get mad about or upset about not getting an honor, or an award or those things. That's not the why you played the game. That's not the purpose. There was no, while I was playing in the NFL, it wasn't like I was on a quest to make it to the Hall of Fame. It was something I never thought about or never worried about. I'm trying to do my job. I'm trying to win games. I'm trying to win championships. And then, when it's done, there's no other games to talk about. There's no other, preparation. And now, the Hall of Fame after 5 years kind of comes into play. And so, hey, the last 2 years, it's been an honor to be considered and to make it to the last 15. And so it's not that it doesn't change my opinion of my career or of my teammates that I've made, my friendships. And so I loved my 16 years with the Giants, and I wouldn't change anything that happened. And just what I've gotten out of the game has been worth it.
Well, it aggravates us, so you don't have to say it.
Me like crazy, but Rick as well, yes.
Yeah, it pisses us off too.
Thank you.
Because for some reason, all the things that we talk about during a player's career about how this guy's not available and can he stay healthy and how does he perform in the biggest moments, that when the time comes to now make these decisions, it's like, well, we'll overlook the fact that Eli never missed a game, or we'll overlook the fact that he has 2 of the greatest runs in the history of Super Bowl, and also 2 Super Bowl MVPs. So like it's definitely a point of contention for us. But so a question about just quarterbacks, just in general. So you had mentioned, now that Jackson Dart has to, learn a new offense going into his second year, or, your nephew's going to have to deal with this at some point when he decides to, come out into the draft. Do you like how teams are handling the young quarterbacks and how impatient they are? Because, you look at Sam Darnold, right? It's 3 years here, then it's off to Carolina, then it's San Francisco. It's, he's great season in Minnesota, but they want to go with the young kid, and now he ends up winning the Super Bowl. Like, it feels like there's a lack of patience and not really giving these kids enough time to actually truly develop.
Yeah, man, 100%. And so, obviously with the NFL draft, if you take a quarterback in the top 5 picks, let's say, those teams earn that top 5 pick by being a sucky team. Like, you're going into a bad situation, right? It's not like we just didn't have a quarterback and that's going to fix everything. They're going to have culture problems. They're going to have offensive line problem, or not enough defense and not enough playmakers. And so, it's going to take years to all of a sudden get the playmakers around him to set that culture for him to, it takes time for him to become the leader of that team. You don't do it in 1 year. It can take 2, 3 years. And then when you're changing up head coaches and firing head coaches and firing, offensive coordinators and doing all that for a young player, for that quarterback, which is the most important position, that makes it tough. That makes it hard for him to get control of an offense. And as a quarterback, you not only have to know your assignments and your job and the plays, you got to know everybody else's assignment on that offense. And when you keep changing the offensive scheme and the way your quarterbacks are being coached and their progressions and their footwork and the mechanics that go around with it, every year as a quarterback, you have to learn all those things. And so you're just trying to learn your job. Eventually, once you get into a few years, hey, you become like the offensive coordinator. You're coaching up receivers. You're in receiver rooms, and until for 100% what your responsibility is and what your receivers and tight ends and running backs responsibility is, you can't just take control of that offense. And so, and for a young guy to keep, changing everything up, it's just, it's just hard. It's hard for them to come. You see it with, Sam Darnold. You see it with a lot of young quarterbacks. And so hopefully, it's just the NFL right now. When you have 32 teams and 10 coaches were fired in 1 year, there's a lot of turnover, happening every year.
All right, so last one for me. I know, and I believe it to be true, that you're just humbled to be kind of on the ballot, and it probably doesn't bother you. But I know you're a football guy. Does it bother you that Bill Belichick was denied getting into the Hall of Fame?
I think it makes me feel a little bit better about not getting in when they don't let Coach Belichick in, who has six Super Bowls as a head coach. You add 2 more as a defensive coordinator with the Giants. I mean, a guy that has just kind of set the standard for kind of how to be a coach and to be successful and to win. And my theory is he just pissed off so many people over the years because he was either beating you or he didn't people didn't like the way he didn't do interviews or gave bad answers, and so they were just mad. But if you look at what he did as a head coach and just consistently getting either to the Super Bowl or to the AFC Championship, I mean, if it weren't for Peyton and I, he would probably have 11 Super Bowls. If Peyton didn't beat him a few times in the AFC Championship, we didn't beat him in 2 Super Bowls. I mean, it would have been ridiculous. So it's not just the championships; it's just the consistency that they had over a 20-year run. Basically, was unheard of. And so it's just I'm pretty shocked that he did not get in.
Well, I could continue this conversation until like Tuesday, but I know that you probably want to get on with your day. You're the best. Not only are you a big name guest, which we've been promising on the show, but you're a really, really good guest as well, and you give us great insight to everything. So thank you a million times. We'd love to have you on whenever you have a few minutes, and hopefully we can do it in the not-so-distant future. But thanks a million.
Sounds good, guys. I appreciate it. You have a good day.
All right, there you go. Eli Manning.
There you go. He's a hockey guy now.
Yeah, he's a hockey dad, yeah.
Yeah, I almost wanted to apologize, like I told you, where Cass saw him at one of the games and was like, "Oh yeah, my husband." He's like, No, not really."
but he's such a nice guy.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. He's so nice. It's funny too. I should have said it. One of my buddies looks like he could be his twin, like identical twin.
Really?
Like it gets. You look at him. If you look at him right away, you're like, "Oh, is that Eli Manning?" Oh no, it's Reed. Look just like him.
Really?
Yeah. And I think they're buddies. I think they know each other.
I was going to embarrass you, and I decided against it because I figured this would be conversation forever. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it.
How?
I was going to ask him out to lunch. I was like, you're going to attack me, and I'm not going to do it.
You can't ask somebody on the air that's a good guy out to lunch because you put them in a weird spot.
Yeah, but then maybe you get a yes.
Yeah, but then
what happens if we became best friends?
No, but that's not the best way to start a friendship. Is by asking him like uncomfortably during an interview.
Why would it be uncomfortable though?
Like you'd have to go through Gary.
Well, I didn't do it. I didn't ask him.
Right, but if you wanted to have a real friendship, is you go through Gary and say, "Hey, Gary, could you just text Eli that we really appreciated having him on? We'd love to take him out to lunch one time to say thank you."
No, not me and you, just me. I want to go out to lunch with him.
There's a better chance you bring me that we all become friends than you by yourself.
No.
You'd be like,
he and we share a connection that you wouldn't understand.
No, because you
Big
get a booth.
Super Bowl throws.
No, because you'd get a booth, and then you'd try to sit next to him at the booth.
No,
You'd be all weird.
No, I would not do that.
Yeah,
I'm not one of those creepers that sits on the same side. No, I would not.
Yeah, you would.
And I put my arm around him. Ray, you think I could have gotten away with asking him to go out to lunch? Not today. I can't. I'm busy.
Today would not have been the day. I don't think to ask.
You think that would have been inappropriate?
I think it would have been inappropriate.
How'd I do, Ray?
He was super cool. You were super cool. You played it as well as I expected you to. I think if you had asked that, it would have been too much.
It's not the time to ask it because you put him in a weird spot.
You need a better relationship.
But when will I have another opportunity to have Eli on the horn where I could say, "Hey, let's get lunch"?
Listen, he just told you, and
I
Rick,
just gave you the perfect plan.
Yep,
that's it.
And I did ask Eli. I said, "Hey, hopefully we can do this again in the future." He said, "Yeah, I'd be down to do it." So.
So you feel at the end, the goodbye, that we represented ourselves very well.
Very well.
I'd also like to know, when he saw DeVito for the first time, was he shocked with how small he was? Because Danny DeVito is tiny.
Is he that small?
I'm sure.
I think Danny DeVito's almost like 5 feet.
Oh, Danny DeVito.
I thought you were talking about
No,
Tommy.
not Tommy. Danny.
If Ray and I both thought the same thing.
I was going to say
Danny DeVito's. I don't even know if he's 5 feet tall.
Well, that's
what I'm saying.
That's what I was going to say because, like, I don't know that. I mean, Tommy DeVito's not as big as Eli is, but I'm sure he's not.
Guys,
He's
I'm
not the
sorry.
smallest quarterback.
I apologize. I need to spell it out for you guys.
You know what? You think of Giants, DeVito, yes.
You know what? It's fair.
If we both had the same thought, why can't you just say, you know what? I probably should have said Danny DeVito.
You guys are so hyper focused in your lane. I'm able to see multiple lanes. I am able to do. I can do a little of this. I can do a little of that. I can do some of this. I'm not just like this.
Oh, thank God.
You're like one of those horses.
I mean,
like
we are ESPN. We are a sports show. God forbid you say the name DeVito, and my first thought is not Danny DeVito.
The first E is for entertainment.
And then the S, sports.
Yeah, entertainment and sports. I do both. I'm not like one of those horses that have the blinders on like this. You're like this. Smart.
Okay. So here's the thing.
Oh, look, Jersey Mike's commercial.
If I thought Tommy DeVito and Raymond was thinking, no, of course he means Danny DeVito.
I bet
then
Bombaka
you know what?
knew exactly
I
what
would
I was talking
admit my misstep. Raymond and I both thought Tommy DeVito. So why can't you admit, you know what? I should have said Danny.
Because Boombaka knew when I said DeVito and a little tiny guy that he knew Danny DeVito. I'm telling you.
Boombaka, you knew that he meant Danny DeVito?
First thought, Danny DeVito.
Thank you. Jersey Mike's, thanks for coming. Eli trying to steal DeVito's job. Even dressed up like him. This is what I do. I am the person on the show that is able to bring it all together.
Oh, you bring it all. Oh, thank God for you bring it all together.
Yep.
All of it gets put together with you.
You're like just a piece of meat. And
Can we focus on my elite level of questioning?
I'm able to bring in some broccoli, a little potato. How about some salad? Maybe a little shrimp. I bring it all.
I wasn't overwhelmed. The moment, much like Eli in the Super Bowl, the moment was not too big for me. I did not fumble.
Well, because Gary screwed the whole moment up.
How did
Gary should have just kept his mouth shut and not said anything to me, and I wouldn't have brought it up, and we would have just had Eli, and you would have been surprised. This is Gary screwed this up.
You know what you wanted? You wanted to take credit. That's why you're upset. Well, you wanted it to be Rick booked Eli.
I thought that was the only way I could do it with it being a surprise, is if I took credit for it.
I knew something was coming.
He put me in a bad spot.
Yeah, well, Gary's a great man.
And
I didn't have an issue with Rick's game plan at all.
My game plan was the right game plan, but I was forced into this game plan by crazy Gary.
I don't know. We got to call Gary crazy.
Jefferson apparently wants to get lunch with me now.
Jefferson's not getting lunch with you.
He's going to make you wear. He's going to make you wear that Tony Baselli jersey.
I don't trust you alone with Jefferson.
What do you mean?
I fear for your safety.
No, he wouldn't do anything like that.
Yeah, okay.
He's a very upstanding guy.
How
long do you think we could have talked to Eli until you were like, all right, can we move on? Like, honestly, I could have gone another.
10.
What?
I could have gone to 10.
No doubt, right?
Easy. I was going to ask him if he, how in his mind, as he was making that throw to Tyree, did he think, as he was, looked like he was going to get sacked, how nervous was he that the whistle was going to get blown then?
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought it was on the verge of getting blown. I was going to ask him if the Manningham pass was the best pass he ever threw in the NFL.
That's a good one.
I could go on forever.
I was going to ask him if
that's the nice thing about having him on again. If
he's concerned about Amani Toomer. As a former teammate, is he concerned about Amani Toomer?
You know what? That's a misstep. We should have brought that up.
Yep.
We should have brought that up.
I was thinking it, but you're so focused.
Well, you know what? You're your own person. You listen to no one. You do whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want. Why didn't you ask about Amani? I just said to you that would have been a great question.
Because it's
the fact that we emasculated his teammate in a sporting competition.
It's better to leave. You know what? It's better to leave something on the table. I got stuff right here in the pew pew in the guns.
Okay. You actually made me laugh the other day, by the way.
Why?
I outwardly laughed when you sent a text.
Which one?
The Michael Scott finger guns. Actually made me laugh out loud. That was very well done. Ray.
Yeah.
Have I ever said anything like this to you before? Are you ready to follow up Eli Manning?
That's tough.
That's
a tough.
There's a lot for you.
We could also bury Raymond. Oh, by the way, Raymond compared you to Blake Bortles one time.
I wouldn't do that.
That is something that I did.
Yeah, you did.
And I always
apologize.
And I always have remorse because Dave, you remember I met Eli years ago when we did a show from Giants camp way back when, and I told him the deal. I told him, listen, I'm supposed to hate you, and part of me kind of does.
You don't hate him,
but
There's no one more likable in sports than Eli Manning.
He's such a nice guy, and he's funny,
Yeah,
and
and
he's
you take
clever,
shot
and he's
after
smart.
shot again. You
And
take
I feel
shots at
bad
him
about
all
it.
the time.
No,
I
you
feel
don't,
bad
because
about it.
you wouldn't do it.
I mean, you just a shot after
No,
shot.
because I
If you felt bad about it, you wouldn't do it.
I feel
You
like a
should've
bad.
apologized,
I
is
feel
what
like
you
a
should've
bad
done.
person.
Yeah,
I do
you're
feel like
a
a bad
phony.
person.
You know what,
And then
Ray? For you, because I'm in such a great mood right now, I'm
Yeah.
going to give you the floor. You apologize. I won't bring it up.
Wow.
Go ahead. Play the music, though. I want the
Are
music.
there specific parameters that you want for this?
I want you to apologize for ever comparing Eli Manning to Blake Bortles.
Boombaka, you got the emotional music there?
I want the emotional music, and I want a good apology, and then I will end it here.
As I just got off the phone with Eli.
Yeah.
Gave him such
Probably
nice
slobbering all over him. Too.
Yeah. Oh, Eli, it's me, Ray.
Eli, you're so nice. I love you so much. You should actually be a Hall of Famer.
Dear Eli, first of all, you were a great guest today on DiPietro Rothenberg.
Wow.
Very gracious, on time, so polite. And I would also like to apologize for ever comparing you at any point to Blake Bortles. In fact, and this kind of got lost in the arguments from a few weeks ago, but I did say you are a Hall of Fame, and you will get in, despite the people holding the wall up on you. It will happen, and it will be deserved. Is that good,
You know what,
Dave?
Ray?
Wow.
Good on you.
Congratulations.
That was a
That's
moment
well
of
done.
real growth for you right there.
It
I don't know.
was.
I don't know if it's growth.
No, that was nice.
Might be guilt. Might be guilt.
I also wanted to ask him. After you asked your question, but you said it was the last question. Why? Speaking of Hall of Famers, why is your coach not in the Hall of Fame?
Well, here's the thing.
Why is
Raymond said
Coughlin
Rick
not
is
in?
done.
I know, but then it hit me after you asked your question. I was like, I already said no. I'm
I
done.
half expected you because you've done that.
I know, but it was different. It's like,
Hey, one more. Eli, I've got one more.
I was trying to show self-control because then that would have went into now
It
another
would have
10
spiraled.
minutes.
I know it would have spiraled. Go ahead.
No, I was imitating
done.
Rick there. I was imitating Rick.
Oh, I got you. So you're done?
I'm
Your
done.
apology's done?
I'm done.
All right, great.
I think we covered the bases.
I think you did a great job. Are you ready for the stuff that you missed,
Oh
Ray?
boy. Well, you know what? After that, not really, but we'll do our best.
Now,
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
the you missed.
Congratulations again to the U.S. women. 2-1 golden goal.
Oh.
And,
it was so good.
And listen, we were talking about this in the text. Well, for the last few days, because you want Canada, Dave. You've made this
I
clear.
want all the
You
Canadian
want-
smoke. That's right.
You want Canada. I've argued a gold is a gold. I don't care how they win it.
A gold is a gold. But okay, admit this. A gold is a gold, no doubt. It would be sweeter getting the gold against Canada.
I would agree with that. But I will not complain if they win today and it ends up being against Finland for the gold medal game, which like it was in 1980, and they end up doing that again. But to that point, Canada plays Finland in about an hour. That's on Peacock at 10:40. That'll be followed by the United States and Slovakia, the men's semifinal game at 3:10 on Peacock. The winner, as has been stated, gold medal game Sunday morning. What time, Rick? 8:10?
8:10, baby.
8:10. So big hockey time for the United States of America. In other Olympic news, Daniela Mayer wins Olympic gold in the women's ski cross. Canada, no hockey gold for them on the women's side, but they do reach the gold medal game against Britain in men's curling, which is interesting because I think, Rick, you sent that video last week where there was some cheating going on or being accused of going on.
Oh, yeah.
In the curling.
Apparently, the nation of Canada is like embarrassed by that whole thing.
He was not very Canadian, is how those guys were acting.
Have you seen the picture of him being used all over the place?
Yes.
Did you
With
see
the finger? With the
but
finger?
did you see him in the net trying to push the puck out of the Canadian net with his finger?
No, that's hilarious. I haven't seen that. I've got to see that.
By the way, speaking of which,
Yes.
since I'm dialed,
You are dialed.
Women's figure skating gold medal last night. Oh baby,
U.S.
Alyssa Liu.
U.S.
Oh, Alyssa Liu, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I saw that.
and her story is
She
incredible.
is also a gold.
She retired at 16 and then came back, won the world championships. Now she wins the gold medal.
She retired. I love it. She retired at 16.
Retired at 16, yeah.
We mentioned yesterday that LaMelo Ball was involved in a two-car crash on Charlotte. He has said he feels blessed that he wasn't hurt in the crash. I saw a video going around. It sure looks. It sure looks
Blessed?
like the
What was
car.
he doing?
Yeah, he was crossed over the divider.
He swerved right into the lane.
Into the guy. So it looked like a situation either, and you don't want to like throw stuff out there.
Be careful here.
But like maybe a turn was trying to be made and it wasn't made. But it's the video that you see is not a good look. But LaMelo is not hurt. He says he feels blessed that he was not hurt in the crash. You saw during All-Star Weekend, Jaylen Brown was considering legal action against the city of Beverly Hills, according to Anscape, after police shut down a private event he was hosting Saturday. So he told Anscape he was embarrassed and angered by Beverly Hills police shutting down the event at about 7 p.m. on Saturday. No discussions with him or the owner of the house he was using. He previously said that shutting down the event based on the belief of officials who did not enter the home raises, quote, serious due process concerns and led to significant financial and reputational harm. So Jaylen Brown is not happy with the police department.
No, nor should he be. Apparently, Jaylen Brown is like almost a certified genius.
I believe he is a genius. Rams have promoted, and I think we've established that this is the name, Shieldhouse. Nate Shieldhouse.
Yep.
He has been promoted from passing game coordinator to offensive coordinator. And the Rams also made quarterbacks coach Dave Ragone. You remember I think he's Iowa State, Dave?
I thought Louisville, but maybe
no, you're right. It's Louisville. He is now their offensive coordinator / QB coach. So that's according to Adam Schefter. Congratulations. He's a hot name. He'll probably be another one that
He almost got a job this year.
Yep.
Yeah, he'll climb up the ranks quickly. Yep.
We talked about tanking. Adam Silver, NBA commissioner, has informed the league's 30 GMs that the league plans to make anti-tanking rule changes for next season. The league's office conversation with stakeholders from the Board of Governors, the Competition Committee, and GMs has been intensifying over the talk of combating tanking, including starting to propose potential concepts for changes during December owner meetings. Sources with knowledge of the meeting, as well as a late January Competition Committee meeting. These are things that have been thrown out. First-round picks can be protected only for top 4 or top 14 plus selections. Lottery odds freezing at the trade deadline or a later date. No longer allowing a team to pick in the top 4 in consecutive years and or consecutive bottom 3 finishes. Teams can't pick in the top 4 the year after making the conference finals. Lottery odds allocated based on 2-year records. Lottery extended to include play-in teams or to flatten the odds for all lottery teams. So the NBA is considering as many avenues as they possibly can.
The problem is there's no good answer.
There really isn't, is there?
Nope.
And finally, I saw this one bouncing around on Twitter. So you saw what Indiana's doing. They're pushing to make a play for the Chicago Bears. And a lot of people are really angry about this.
It doesn't sound like it's
sounds
pushing.
Like they signed the papers.
Like it's going to happen.
It's a meaningful step, is what they're calling it. It's opened the door for the franchise to leave Illinois, banks of Lake Michigan there, and potentially build a new dome stadium in Northwest Indiana. A lot of people say, well, how can the Bears play in Indiana? Listen, league-wide teams are not really in their cities. Giants and Jets, for example. I know my team, the Cowboys, they play in Arlington, which is like, it can be an hour from Dallas at times. 49ers play in Santa Clara, and so on and so on. So it's just kind of the way it goes with the league. And that is the stuff you missed.
You're really a treat. You do a good job. And that apology was top shelf. All right, let's break. Come back. The Knicks, very disappointing last night. We discuss it right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here's Susie Cerrone.
A rainy Friday. Be careful out there. Alternate side and meters in effect. 5 to 10 at the George, Lincoln, or Holland. We still have this truck accident on the Van Wyck southbound at Linden Boulevard in the right lane. It's like almost 3 hours now. Car fire on the BQE southbound at 30th Avenue in the right lane. There's a crash on the Jackie Robinson southbound at Forest Park Drive, New Jersey. Accident investigation. Route 1 southbound is shut down by the Parkway. There's a crash on the Cross Bronx westbound at Jerome Avenue in the left lane. It's involving a box truck that may be there for a while. Crash on the Palisades northbound at 15, single laning. Accident on the LIE eastbound at the Northern State that has the center lane out. We're sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Visit positivecoach.org for tips about youth and high school sports. Susie Cerrone on 880 ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, it's Michael K. I love when I get to talk about PC Richard & Son. This has been my go-to store for years now. They're local, they're family-owned, and they truly care about their customers. And you know, I love to support our local businesses. Always have, and you should too. During their President's Day sale, save big on appliances from all the top brands, up to 40% off. In fact, the more you buy, the more you save, with up to $1,000 in additional savings on qualifying appliances. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Rings End is your locally owned Benjamin Moore retailer. They're your store for quality with a full line of brilliant and durable Benjamin Moore paints. They're your store for inspiration with thousands of colors and a variety of sheens. And Rings End is your store for expertise with one-on-one advice for contractors and homeowners. Insist on Benjamin Moore paint from Rings End because the gorgeous color you love can't be matched in another brand of paint.
There are a lot of reasons why people buy at Ramsey Mazda. It's their selection, it's their customer service, and it's their savings. Lease a new 2026 Mazda CX-50 2.5 S Select all-wheel drive for $219 for 33 months. Or buy with 1.9% APR financing for 36 months. Start shopping now at RamseyMazda.com. Choose wisely. Choose Ramsey Mazda. Call 833-853-2970 for lease details. VIN TN466016. MSRP $32,010. Zero security deposit. APR $28.60 per month for $1,000 finance. Ends 3/2/26.
Be part of it isn't just a slogan. 2026 season tickets are on sale now, and this is your chance to join the tradition and legacy of the New York Yankees. Purchase a plan and enjoy the best seat locations, significant savings, and flexible payment options. Plans start at just 9 games. Log on to Yankees.com, call 212-YANKEES, or email seasontickets@Yankees.com. For 2026 Yankees season tickets, email seasontickets@Yankees.com today.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, DNR with you. ESPN New York Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. Nets and OKC facing the Thunder at 8 o'clock tonight. USA men's hockey faces Slovakia. That's an afternoon affair in the semifinals. That's at 3:10. But before that, Team Canada against Finland in the other semifinal. That's 10:40. The winners of those two games will face each other in the gold medal game on Sunday. And that is Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. I wish we could just sit here and spend the next 20 minutes, breaking down Eli and the great throws and plays and all of that. But we do have to get back to the Knicks from last night. And even the most optimistic Knicks fan has to be kind of shaken today after what happened last night.
Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, outside of just leaning on what you saw last year against the Celtics in the playoffs, I don't know what you have to be.
I think that's your only thing.
Confident about.
I think the only thing that you look at is, well, last year they got walked by Boston, they got crushed by them, and they beat them in the playoffs. Other than that, I don't know what else you could look at today and be like, I have optimism because of this. Why?
Right. My concern is this, though, is that last year when we played Boston and we spent the entire season talking about what the expectations were going to be, you do what you do to get Mikal Bridges, you're bringing Karl-Anthony Towns, and we all looked at Boston and then Cleveland as the two teams. Turns out it ends up being Indiana, but that's besides the point. And Boston was the defending champions, so they had already won a championship, right? And then they handled us with no problem during the regular season.
Yep.
So we go into that series, and again, you're down 20 in a couple games, find a way, and somehow you end up winning that series.
First 2 games they trailed by 20.
Right, and you find some way to win those games. Now we're talking about this situation where you're the team that knocked out Detroit. Detroit clearly feels like, and the coach actually said it, if a couple things go different ways, I don't really want to get into it, but we feel like we should have won that series. So you are their team now, right? Like we're gunning for Boston because Boston's the defending champions. They're standing in our way. They have made the decision, and they should, because again, we're one of the teams that's expected. It's us, it's them, and it's Cleveland, right? Those are the 3 teams right now in the East. We're going to have to get over the Knicks to get where we want to go. Not to mention the fact the Knicks were the ones that knocked us out last year in a series we thought we should have won. So they've made it their mission now that every time they lace up their sneakers against us, they are going to make a statement. And for 3 games, that's exactly what they did. First 2 embarrassed you. Now coming off a break where you're actually rested and for the most part healthy, they're missing 2 of their players and still come in and humble you again.
Right. Because they have, and credit to them, they have circled the Knicks on their schedule, and they want all the smoke. They're not afraid of you. They want to battle you. They want you to know that they want it, and they go out there against you continuously and make huge statements. Huge.
Right. Like we're going to impose our will on you. Like we're not just going to beat you, we're going to embarrass you, and we're going to beat you up at the same time.
Right. And last night was the worst of all of them because it was you were home and you were fully healthy and they were not, and they still were up by I think 19 points at one point in the fourth quarter. They completely humbled you. And I said I think they're in a different class and people freak out about it. So maybe the word I used upset people, but how could you argue differently right now? For what I've seen in the regular season, they're a far superior team than the Knicks are right now.
They are, but you could have said they're the better team. And when you start taking class into it, it's like
you know what? But so if I would have said Detroit is clearly a better team than the Knicks, is that fair?
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fair. I was even trying to go through stuff this morning to defend you because you started going back and forth with Jerry Ferraro, who's a huge Knicks fan on Twitter, and he's like, "Well, we shot so poorly from 3." So I was like, "Okay, if that's what you want to do, is you want to point to the fact that they were 8 for 35." But then I went back to the other games, and it wasn't that you shot bad from 3 just in that game. In the game you lost by 38, you shot 8 for 33. And then in the game you lost by 31, you actually shot well. You actually shot 43% from 3. Problem is that in all 3 games, the Pistons have also shot really well from 3.
The problem is the Knicks are a very they're talented offensively, but they have some flaws. They're talented defensively, but they have some flaws. They're just I think the Knicks might even be the more talented team, but Detroit is the better put together team, and it's very evident when you see these 2 teams go at it in the regular season.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be as easy as, hey, now all of a sudden it's the postseason, everything ratchets up, the intensity ratchets up, the urgency ratchets up, so we can get to that level.
What happens if their intensity and urgency ratchets up?
My point. Not to mention the fact that they're already the more physical team. Not to mention the fact that we already really have no answer right now for Cade Cunningham, how to slow him down.
Well, I don't know who will have an answer for him. He is awesome.
So, and they can be disruptive with Jalen. Okay, and I guess for me, my bigger frustration is that I read the Vanity Fair article, and I think for a lot of people the big takeaway was that Jalen wants to be paid because of what he did in his last deal, which is, I fully expected that, right? Like you leave $100 million on the table.
Very fair, yes.
Right. My takeaway is that he feels like they have the talent that you're talking about, but for whatever reason right now they're missing that little extra. And can they find that little extra by the time they get to the postseason? My issue with that is it felt like going into this game, that was something that they actually talked about. It's like we've been embarrassed enough. It was 38-31. This is the team that right now is the best team in the East. This is the team that could stand in our way to get into an NBA Finals. Let's make sure we show up tonight. We're rested. We're healthy. We got OG back. We added Sohan. Tonight's the night. And still, for whatever reason, Karl-Anthony Towns takes 3 shots in the first half. How is that possible?
I don't know what to say other than it feels like we've had this conversation way too much.
With the pieces that they're missing.
Way too much. Why does Karl-Anthony Towns go through the motions? Why does Karl-Anthony Towns not show up at the beginning of games? Why does Karl-Anthony Towns take a shot in the full half? Why does he finish a game with 4 shots? Why is he not on the floor at the crunch time of game? This is not, we've never had this conversation before and we're having it today. We've had this conversation numerous times in the past.
Right, but you know what I'm saying? It'd be like if we had a show meeting before one of our big events. It's like the Rickleball or if it's like the tailgate. And we're like, guys, right? Today's the day. Let's make sure from the second we get on the radio to the second we're off, that this is like we're dialed in, we're focused, we got tons of energy, and that was the whole conversation. And then we get on the microphones, and 3 of us are shot out of a cannon, and then there's one that's like just, hey, it's Rick DiPietro. It's like, no, we just talked about this,
right? Follow instruction. I'm assuming they talked about it, right?
You would, I would imagine so.
One would think. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. Raymond has plays of the week, and we'll sign off, and we'll get you ready for Bart and Carlin. By the way, that must have been a train wreck last night with Bart.
Oh,
thank God I wasn't at that thing. I can't even imagine.
I don't even know what I would have done.
Oh,
I would have left.
Yeah, I think that's probably what you should have done. DNR with you right here, ESPN New York.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This February at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, love is in the air with our $100,000 Roll into Romance drawing. Be here on Fridays in February from 3 to 7 p.m. when each hour one lucky guest is drawn to roll the dice for a shot at winning up to $5,000. Earn entry starting at 2 p.m. Club members can earn up to 5 times entry multipliers at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
So, should we split the bill?
But math is the worst.
Not all math, because with New York Lottery's extra multiplier scratch-off games, you can multiply your winnings up to 200 times.
Wait, multiply my winnings?
Yeah, you take your winnings, then multiply those winnings up to 200 times.
So all of my winnings times 200?
Yeah, that.
Oh. I've always said math's the best.
Play for chances to multiply your winnings 30, 50, up to 200 times. Prizes up to $5 million. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
1 in every 6 men is likely to be diagnosed with prostate cancer in his lifetime. That's why New York Presbyterian wants to remind men over 50 to book a prostate cancer screening. A simple blood test is all it takes. It could save your life. Screenings are available across New York City and Westchester at locations near you. Schedule your annual prostate cancer screening today at nyp.org/cancer screening. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
March is here and the madness is underway. Schweppes offers above-the-rim refreshment and is proud to sponsor the Big East Conference. Take a break from the action with a Schweppes seltzer. Enjoy 7 refreshing flavors such as black cherry, lemon lime, cranberry lime, and strawberry mango. Each Schweppes seltzer flavor provides a perfect touch for any occasion. Schweppes, a sparkling tradition since 1783 and the perfect way to elevate your everyday refreshment. Stop by your local food bazaar to get your favorite Schweppes seltzer for a slam dunk experience.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
March the 20th of 2026, there's one place to be. And that place is Pickleball Heaven. Pickleball Heaven. It's a pickleball facility, massive facility in Medford, New York. We're going to do the show there that day from 6 to 10. Then there's a tournament. And then after we win the tournament, Rick, we'll stay and watch some basketball with the people. Now, the worst part of all this is the name. Listen, I got to participate in Rickleball Madness. What do you want from me?
You're a teammate of Rickleball.
Yeah, right. You're part of the event. You're the co-headliner.
If my name was Dave Pickleball, it would still be Rickleball Madness.
I think that's accurate.
I don't want this kind of pressure. I would prefer it be named after you.
No, you don't. You want all the shine.
No, I don't. Call whatever you want.
Dave's Pickleball Extravaganza.
Sorry, Dave. We're still calling it Rickleball Madness. And it's Friday, March 20th at Pickleball Heaven in Medford, New York. To sign up and register to play, go to the ESPN New York app and click on the Rickleball tile.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Quite a week we've had here. I thought today was going to be a... Why are you laughing?
A new segment on Get Up. McNuts. Is it McNuts or not?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So typically you do FanDuel reads, and I thought today was going to be a day without FanDuel, and I spoke up. I said, I need FanDuel from Rick. So can you please?
Of course. This is an important one, too, because this has to do with Friday nights. So your Friday nights just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend. You got boosts, bonuses, surprises, all dropping right in the app. 6 o'clock tonight, you know where I'll be at. I'm on the app, checking out boosts. I'm checking out bonuses. You know how I feel about surprises. I love surprises. It's the perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467369.
That's very well done. Raymond O'Ray.
Well, hi.
How you doing?
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you. Now, you haven't been here all week.
I've
you were
not.
only here Thursday and Friday of this week, but you're going to have some things to choose from, my friend.
There's a lot here.
I know there is.
There's
Are you
always
ready?
options. Always ready.
Let's go.
Raymond, guess what we're going to get into on the other side?
Are the plays.
I want you to guess. And specifically the
Knicks of the week.
That's right. You're good. You win a prize today.
And as always, Plays of the Week brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Let's talk about basketball because you were speaking one day and you got jumped by, of all people, the commissioner of the NBA.
It's time to take a fresh look at this and to see whether that's an antiquated way of going about doing
wasn't
it.
ready for that, Adam Silver.
Poor Adam Silver.
He interrupted me.
A lot of Mets fans felt that they were not ready for Pete Alonso to leave, and, well, I guess you have some thoughts on that.
But it's not like you're replacing, Pete Alonso with someone's going to be awful. And even if he is awful, it's not like Pete was all that good.
Oh, boy. Resolution to the Alonso take that you had just there.
If he can play well in right field, and he's a plus defender, I don't think the defense is the concern for him. You have concerns at third. I guess you have some concerns at first as well. But it's not like you're replacing Pete Alonso with someone's going to be awful. And even if he is awful, it's not like Pete was all that good. I was left out to dry in a big way.
Yeah, you had a day on Monday. I leave you for one day. This is what happens.
Oh, that's right. You were solo.
I was gone. Yeah.
Ray, It was glorious.
They could barely speak. You heard that?
Well, it was so. I mean, the rave reviews. Even John walked in. He goes, "Boy, this is a good show." He said, "Not Marconi worthy, but a good show."
Okay, so that doesn't jive with
It's not
with what I was
macaroni
hearing.
grill worthy.
Doesn't really jive with what I was hearing because, well, there was an incident.
There's an immense flooding. Water, I'm not kidding you, into the hallway.
It's a real problem.
We're on the verge of a massive flood.
This is like the Titanic.
So were there people playing violins outside? What was happening?
We had a full orchestra that was playing violins. Yep.
There was a lot of blame being thrown out. Was it Bauer? Was it the mystery person in the stall? Did we ever get to the bottom of this?
No. I've heard no updates.
Great.
You know how when the
Yes?
Titanic sank?
Yes.
That the band continued to play?
Yeah, the band played on.
Right, as our office began to sink, we got
We'll
the
be
toilet
here.
water. Everyone ate breakfast.
Yes. Oatmeal for everybody.
Matt Pumbaka filling in admirably this week.
At one point, I was lost. That's when I sent RJ the text. I don't think I'm going to make it.
Lost.
Was lost on the city bike. Rick, you did give your take on the whole poop water situation.
John's not a poop at work kind of guy, though. Time spent in the office, is there some kind of deuce to time spent ratio? We're at the top in the country.
This was mentioned in the Thursday Open, but we never really got to the bottom of it. Dave, what did this mean?
I'm the John Lennon of this show.
You're more like the Yoko Ono.
Not the Yoko Ono.
Was the implication that something bad was going to happen to you? Were you the star? What was happening?
He's the star. He's John Lennon. He's the star of the show.
She gets a bad rap, too.
Can we just take calls?
She was a
please?
nice lady.
Oh, boy. Your Giants Super Bowl take is not going anywhere.
I was a little eccentric, fanatic, a little excitable yesterday. But all I said is, could you imagine a world where the Giants win the Super Bowl? Oh, so you like this excitable version of it?
We love this version.
He's a loose cannon.
He's dangerous to himself.
Rick in the Olympics, watching on delay.
Oh, we lost?
Who lost?
Ah! Son of a...
I told Dawn this yesterday. You still can't say her name.
Say it.
Dawn.
RJ, you can't say it.
You know I can't say it. That's how I say Dawn.
Who?
Dawn.
It's Dawn.
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 A lot of discussion yesterday
It sounds right to me when I say it.
It's not right.
Dawn.
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 That's hilarious. A lot of discussion about space travel yesterday.
As a talk show host, I can get it done. As a moon pioneer, that's not my wheelhouse. I'm not going to the moon.
And crossword puzzles.
When you're in the gym, you're pumping more weight than God knows what to do with.
But I wasn't doing it before the game.
When it comes to, brain power, give me the USA Today crossword.
That's right, brain power.
He's lucky he did, too, because we were going to pickle him in that last game.
I know.
And then he fled.
Speaking of pickleball, Gabby and Jordan, thanks for stopping by. Little trash talk between you guys.
Good luck.
All right.
You'll need it.
Yeah.
He's never said a single nice thing.
Never.
Rickleball Madness. I can't wait. Those are the plays of the week powered by ZipRecruiter. When you're hiring, never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
That's a great job, but here's the thing. You don't include Eli in the plays of the week. All right.
You know what? Fair. But you know what? Eli's going to have a lot of video to himself on these socials. I'll tell you that.
It's Rule 76.
No excuse, blanket champion is DiPietro Rothenberg.
My best friend, Eli Manning.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
This is Rick Brunson, the assistant coach from the New York Knicks. I'll be driving to our games this season in style in my new Jeep Gladiator from Princeton Jeep. My friends at Princeton Jeep gave me all-star treatment, and you can expect the same thing. Just mention I sent you, and they'll treat you like family. Princeton Jeep has tons of inventory and great deals on new vehicles. Visit Princeton Jeep at 1045 State Road